Hooray!
There we go. Oh, thank God I selected the right event.
What were you gonna select? The wrong event?
Because I think Ryan's got some stuff set up.
Yeah, could you imagine if I accidentally checked that one?
Yep.
Live with Zenless Zone Zero.
I cannot believe he's playing Zen. Yeah, I can't believe he's actually playing that. Like, oh my god.
I can't believe it's not butter.
Jane Doe, my beloved, I will not fix you. You are perfect.
All right, let's let's double check because I do see we're live. Let's just double check and make sure all audios are sounding good.
Yeah. Hello, people.
Oh, and not ugly people? I see how it.
All right. Well, everybody's beautiful. Also, I cannot believe it. My local Walmart has a coffee barista bar. I'm like, what the? Okay, I'm not against this, but why?
Could you send me the location of that, please?
Okay, I will send you the location of the Walmart.
That's in fact what I was looking for. Thank you.
All right, so it sounds like we are good, at least on my end. So, hello everybody. Welcome to the next session of Strixhaven Curriculum of Chaos. Hope you guys are doing good. To my fellow Americans, happy Groundhog Day. And with all due respect to the soothsayer Punxsutawney Phil, fuck off with your prediction. I don't want 6 more weeks of snow.
Sorry to our local Australian players. You're gonna have to deal with 6 more weeks.
Okay, 6 more weeks of winter here does not necessarily mean 6 more weeks of summer there.
Yeah, it'll go into fall.
That's not how weather works.
I'm fully aware. Shut up.
Luke, what are your connections with one Punxsutawney Phil?
Who the fucking what? What?
Punk ass Tony Phil? Who the fuck?
Punk ass Tony Phil.
Punk-ass Tony.
What the fuck are you on about?
Groundhog's Day.
That's not a thing here.
It's actually not a thing in Australia.
I know. I think that is purely American.
Groundhog Day is an American thing.
Yeah,
We saw a fucking text post about this earlier. You American-centric pieces of shit.
Also, I will say it's Punxsutawney Phil. Punk ass Tony Phil is not a thing anymore. He's not an AEW anymore.
Punk ass Tony Phil sits there saying they're not great.
I still think that here in Strixhaven we should have a pest day.
Yeah, like a Groundhog Day, but with pests.
That's more of a favoring thing.
It's a very...
I don't know.
Do people try to predict the weather with pests?
Yeah, meanwhile, Galric is right over here.
I can literally predict the weather with this. Oh.
Yeah.
We can predict the weather with this. Holds up Galric.
Hold on, let me.
I just need to update a thing.
Let me predict the weather. Smells like rain.
Oh, did we just
Canvas now.
beans? Okay, yeah, no problem. That's okay because that actually gives time to do a little bit of an update. So, for anybody that was watching our Genshin stream last 2 Saturdays ago, we had mentioned that the scheduling was going to be a little bit different because technically the next time we would have come together for that campaign, pretty much like we were gonna have to move things around, that one was solely because of me. I was going to go to a Sabaton concert that day, and then literally like days later, Sabaton had announced that for the time being they're postponing all their North American tours because Par, one of their founding members, yeah, he's got some health issues going on right now. So suffice it to say, the schedule should be back to normal now. So that's we shouldn't have to worry about trying to figure out, okay, how many days, like when's the next Genshin day, that should not be the case anymore. At least until they come back and say, okay, we're back on tour and give us new dates.
Yeah.
So just figured I'd give that update just in case if anybody watching this happens to watch our Genshin Ultima campaign and remembers that we had talked about that.
For now, things are normal.
Yes. Yeah, so which would mean this coming Saturday we will be going to Ravnica.
Yes.
Yay.
I'm trying to think,
We've
is
been
there
here the whole time.
So I'm trying to think, is there any other updates?
Weather update. It's snowing.
Yeah, weather update. Yeah, the snow is still sitting. I hate it.
I don't mind it.
Get me my flamethrower.
Jen, you chose to live in the northern part of
this country.
Like you elected for snow to happen. Many of us,
because it's like, I mean, technically I live in the north too, but usually we do at least where I am. 13 inches of snow in winter is pretty fucking rare. We don't.
I didn't even get snow, but I'm telling you what, I live too far south to have signed up for fucking below freezing weather.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. So that's where it's because usually snow doesn't bug me, but it's just when you get that much and the temperatures just remain low, so it's just sitting and not melting. That's where it's like, okay, I am sick of driving, like looking as I'm driving to work, and it's just walls of snow.
I'd like to know if I can
can't
turn
help it,
the
I'm a winter
corner, but
baby.
I can't see it past the snow hill.
I can't.
Yeah. Yeah, because that shit gets dangerous.
You ever try and drive uphill on potentially snow and icy weather?
No, I don't, Blade. Tell me about it.
Listen, I can totally understand why he says some motherfuckers are trying to ice skate uphill.
Yeah.
Don't skate ice hill. Don't ice skate uphill.
Don't drive up it either.
Alrighty. Alright, so with that said,
session recap?
yeah, that's what I was about to say. So, quick session recap. So Pacifico, kind of like, calling back from his conversation with Luke in the previous session, he decides to send out some heartfelt letters to the party. At the same time, Savanto actually gets a letter from his family, specifically from his little brother, just kind of updating him on, what's been going on with the family, as well as hinting to an upcoming event in their home of Heavenfell. Savanto also reveals that his accent is fake, and Tumbleweed is pretty much in the process of getting babysat. Like is trying to come up with a schedule for babysitting. We did have some classes, so Savanto practicing divination magic, merriment. MM and Savanto, they actually begin what I called a splatoon fight in class, but on the plus side, it actually allowed for merriment to bond with an inkling, which he named Desperado. The Exploration Club, they find a destroyed shrine to the dragons outside of the school. Canvas brings the members of the embassy to inspect it. And from at least what they can initially determine, necromancy magic has destroyed the shrine, and it had been destroyed in the distant past. So they pretty much compile a report. They send it to the school. Everybody goes to the tavern for dinner and hanging out a little bit. Quinn comes in and delivers a letter to Pacifico from Dovin Bond, and it's a copy of the incident that had resulted in Canvas's arm being severed way back when, so just, giving a little bit of closure on that front. And then as they're returning home, John then finds a letter specifically addressed to him. And he goes to find who sent it to him, and it turns out to be Oko. And he proceeds to taunt him. And John pretty much realizes that Oko intends to target Pacifico very soon. Alrighty, so with that said, are we ready to begin?
Yes, queen.
Yep.
Let's get ready to wumble.
Alrighty. Let me get... Alrighty. Okay, so no problem. Alrighty. So the next day. So honestly, Pacifico, how did you sleep?
Really well, because everything in the night just ended pretty peacefully for the most part. The John getting a letter part was a little bit, was slightly odd, but nothing necessarily to be too concerned about. He's getting ready. He finally feels like things are going decently. He gets dressed. He gets the sunglasses on as well. He opens the door.
When you open the door, you find John is at the door. Specifically, he's got his back turned to the door. So when he hears it, he, turns his head and just goes, and he says, oh good, you're awake. Make a perception check.
We'll do that. That's a 10.
All right, so at least from what you can tell, John, John's, pretty, he's a very diligent guy, like, especially when it comes to, like, sleeping, just because, he's got to be alert at all times. You can just kind of tell from his face, he has been up all night.
I'd imagine Pacifico knows that look real well.
Yeah.
You been awake all night, John? What?
Yeah, that's where he's like... Yeah, John just kind of, like, turns, like, left and right, looking around. It's like, may I come in?
Sure.
All right. So, John will come in, and, he'll just take one look at Quinn, who is... sound asleep as a rock as usual. And that's where he's like, all right. Okay. He's like, all right. No other way of saying this. Last night I encountered the Thief of Crowns.
Fuck, okay. So in other words, he's getting active again.
Mm-hmm. And I have a very strong suspicion that you're his next target.
How strong of a suspicion are we talking here?
Well, for one thing, he gave me a warning wearing your face. He said to be careful in the forest.
Okay. Okay. Pacifico starts kind of pacing back and forth, thinking. Be careful in the forest. That's got to be a clue for something, right?
It's like we are dealing with a fae here. He just deals in riddles.
The way we don't know that he's not using my face elsewhere. Okay.
Mhm.
This is probably going to sound counterintuitive. But we can't tell anybody else about this.
Usually I would be inclined to agree. However, considering everything that's you all have gone through recently, especially with your friend Canvas, and you all have been talking about, not doing things on your own. Is this something you really want to do? Do you want to go back on that?
I don't want to, no, but let me put it to you like this. Amy is going to freak the fuck out even hearing it. First of all.
Mm-hmm. She would.
Luke is going to insist on being part of it, and to be quite honest, I'm not... And we still don't 100% know if that's breaking the rules or not. And that's a risk we really, really shouldn't be taking. Canvas has enough to deal with. And MM and Savanto, well, admittedly, could tell them, but telling some and not the others just doesn't feel right. I think at the very least I could try to make it clear to Luke and try to but I just don't know how to ease Amy's worry on that.
It's like, believe me, I don't want to worry her either. But if I know my sister, yes, she will initially freak out. But then she will want to demand to know why she couldn't help. She does consider you as one of her best friends.
And Luke, even if I say that he shouldn't, will likely not listen. You know what? The more I say this out loud, right? Logically, it makes sense, but it's also worse for the relationship with them.
Mm-hmm.
And another struggle is explaining to them why I wouldn't be going to Kaladesh. Because, with him walking around wearing my face, that's not the good time for me to be absent from this plane.
Right. Right. It's like...
I suppose we need to arrange an emergency meeting on this.
And it should be it needs to be someplace. Yeah, someplace, especially with privacy. It's like I don't know how he's figured all of this out, but he's caught on with what you've been doing. So I'm not sure if the swamp is the best location.
There's only one location I can think of that may be more private.
All right. So let's at
And
least
that. And that will directly involve informing Luke.
All right. So we'll just grab Luke. Grab Savanto. We'll grab my sister, Canvas, and I know we have this whole embassy thing, but I guess we'll have to decide if we should involve them or not, or keep this to ourselves.
We will need to decide that. Let's just start with the people directly involved in the game.
All right. So let's just go down. Let's go down the line here. And John. I'm
actually going to start with Luke.
Yeah, and John is gonna be. Yeah, he is gonna be glued to you this whole time.
Oh, and Pacifico, it's like real quick. Pacifico will ring check John.
Oh, yep. Gauntlet check, and you're good.
Pacifico is being especially paranoid as he knocks on Luke's door.
Yep. And John will stand on guard.
Luke opens the door.
The second Luke opens the door, Pacifico is extending his hand to ring check.
Luke responds. Something's happened, hasn't it?
Meeting just a smaller group. We're going to need to do it at the Great Forest. When you planeswalk there, make sure that not even an animal is around you.
Understood. I'll see you there.
Affirmative. Like, Pacifico is in full-on fucking power of attorney mode.
Alrighty.
And Pacifico again, knock knock. Open up the door, it's real.
Savanto's gonna answer the door. Oh, Pacifico, what is it?
Immediately extending the hand, no words, just extended hand.
Yep.
To ring check.
Give me one moment. He goes rummaging through his desk, walks back, but the ring's on his nose, so he takes it off and does the ring check.
Okay, first of all, you should, if possible, be wearing that when you sleep, too.
Fair enough. I will consider that.
The dragon spire that's over your shoulder. No considering. You keep it on. Always.
We're needing to have a small meeting. One of the girls will come down to pick you up. Make absolutely sure you ring check with them.
Okay.
And
All right.
Pacifico will need to head upstairs. Who would be? He's gonna go to Amy last.
Alrighty.
Gonna go to MM next. Knock, knock, knock.
MM?
Oh, hello. Bye.
Knock, knock, knock.
Okay. Okay, I'm here. I'm here. I'm here.
Hand immediately out, ring check. Dead serious look on his face.
Is it still the middle of the night?
It's the morning.
It's the morning.
1 second. 1 second. Goes to your desk. She puts it on.
You need to be wearing that even when you're asleep. By the way.
Okay, I'll keep that in mind. I'll keep that in mind. What's happening?
We're going to the Great Forest. Make sure that absolutely nothing sees you, not even an animal. Emergency meeting.
Okay.
Is Tumbleweed asleep?
Would you?
I would say Tumbleweed is asleep.
Okay. Good.
And head downstairs. Bring Savanto with you.
Okay. She's gonna go over. She's gonna make sure all the doors are closed or that no one's seeing her as she joins, and bam, goes to Savanto's room, tries to see if he can get Savanto without waking up. Give me a second to remember his name.
Oh, his roommate, Gowrick.
Yeah, without waking up Gowrick. I need to remember a couple people's names. I apologize.
Oh no, that's fine.
Is the door open or closed, Savanto?
It's open.
Okay. How far does she have to peer in to see Savanto?
Not far. He's actually coming out of the room himself, and then he comes to notice you. Oh. Hello there, MM.
Hi, do you have your ring?
He goes to show you the ring, but he raises the wrong hand, and he switches.
Yeah, we're Savanto. Pacifico needs us.
I know. I've already been briefed.
Oh, you have? Okay, cool.
Yeah. Just kidnap me already.
Oh my god.
God.
Why am I just now picturing freaking MM carrying Savanto via bridal style now? As a planeswalk?
No. Okay, you know what? Fuck it, we're doing this.
Yeah, let's do it. Oh yeah, with you know, maybe like a little bit of effort. Yeah, you just pick up Savanto bridal style and planeswalk.
No, it's even funnier. It's less it's Savanto just like kind of goes to jump in MM's arms.
Yeah.
Oh, even better, yeah.
Be careful.
Okay.
Be careful. I'm fragile.
Okay.
I had the perfect reaction for when we get there.
Yeah.
Okay. Alrighty.
Also boop.
Alrighty, so now Canvas.
Knock, knock, knock.
Canvas gets to the door somewhat quicker than the others. She was already
Hand
awake,
immediately. Hand immediately out to ring check.
Yeah, Canvas, you can see it's not on her main hand, but she kind of like twists the metal arm and it floats through the metal to the finger and shows. More stuff with, you know her.
Make sure nobody
I'm
sees
guessing.
you. Make sure nobody sees you. Planeswalk. Great Forest. Not even an
Yeah.
animal.
Okay. Canvas goes to close the door. Canvas is going to go over to Talano, just lightly shake them awake, and just go, "Hey, hon, messy stuff's happening. If the next time you see me, check for the ring. Just make sure, okay?"
Oh, okay. Be careful.
I will. And she goes over and closes the blinds, and then planeswalks.
All right.
And knock, knock, knock.
Alright, Amy gets up, takes her a little bit. She was sleeping good. She opens the door. Oh, hey.
No words, only hand out for ring check.
Mm. She blinks a bit, but does it?
Emergency meeting, Great Forest. No living thing can see you planeswalk.
Okay. She will firstly shake Rubina awake. Rubina?
No.
No?
For
No?
Or wait, is Rubina Amy's partner?
Yes.
Oh, okay. Yeah, no, it would be. Pacifico will literally extend the hand to check Rubina as well.
So like Rubina.
He's not fucking playing. He's not fucking playing around.
Yeah. So like Rubina is like, yeah, like shaken awake by Amy. Like, wait, what? And then hand, and then she's just like, okay, and yeah, takes your hand.
Alright, we're having, I guess, a little emergency meeting off plane.
I'll explain then.
Okay.
All right then. So, all right. So
I'd imagine
be on the-
Pacifico. I'd imagine Rubina, being an Azorius member, would understand Pacifico being in like full Azorius mode.
Right. Yep. So she'll be like, understood. It's like understood. All right. I will keep this room secure.
Thank you.
Yeah, you be careful.
Alright. If I end up showing up, if I quote unquote show up, ask me this question: what is my favorite cookie? And if I do not respond with red velvet, then it's not me.
Red velvet. Got it.
And with that, she will do the plane walking to the Great Forest. So it gets secured.
Pacifico will end up going back down.
Yep.
He will.
Yep. John will follow.
He will go to his own room. Quinn's still asleep. Lock the door. Sense for any fucking living being that shouldn't be in proximity. Before planeswalking with John.
All right. So to the forest.
Meanwhile, at the Hall of Justice.
You're not wrong.
Okay.
I need to pick the correct side. I need to pick CIA Pacifico.
You know, Pacifico, have you ever considered wearing a jacket to go with that? Leather jacket, to be precise.
Not at the moment. And he will like even getting here, he will be manually checking everyone.
Yeah.
Like
Canvas,
again, even though he
the ring
just
is still
talked to them.
the ring is still a part of the hand currently, so she just holds it out. But you do see the moment you've checked at this time, it floats up the river of liquid metal back into her shoulder. She keeps it hidden away.
Like, he checks Amy again. He checks MM again.
No, wait, hold on. Hold on. Not Canvas. Savanto,
Yep.
put your token down. You see MM having Planeswalk carrying Savanto bridal style. Immediately drops him.
I feel like with that we don't have to check those two, but at the same time, doesn't hurt to be careful.
No, Pacifico still checks them.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, Savanto just does his while still on the ground.
Yeah, he just puts his hand up like weakly. It's like the
He
bone
goes
cracking.
over, ring checks Luke, even though, yes, he just fucking talked to you.
Luke responds in kind.
He would ring
I
check
can only
the-
assume your stipulation is that he's back.
Exactly.
Motherfucker.
Who's back?
John just turns to you and to Amy, and he's just like, "Well, I think let's find a place to sit down."
Okay.
There are a couple. I believe there are a couple couches upstairs.
There's a spot to sit upstairs. I'll get the coffee started.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
I guess.
All right, so I guess everybody just kind of make your way upstairs or something.
Pacifico is like pacing back and forth the whole time.
MM, I like to imagine it's like you're already like going on your way to the stairs. Savanto's like, all right, time to jump back into MM's arms and just falls on the floor again.
You two seem to be in a very good mood today.
Hold on, Luke left
no,
Pacifico's
out of
sight,
character.
ring checked again.
Out of character, I am. In character, MM is confused.
Luke once again responds in kind. There is no guarantee none of us were seen.
Mm-hmm.
And he sets down. He sets down.
You left
just
his sight for
plate
a
of
moment.
coffee.
You left his sight for a moment. He ring checked again. That absolutely is how paranoid Pacifico is.
All right. Let's talk about dealing with a fucking shapeshifter.
I didn't do it this time.
Not you, the other one.
Yeah. So last
The
night.
dangerous one.
Yes, last night the Thief of Crowns paid me a little visit.
As soon as you say that, Amy starts to shake.
Look, if anyone walks up these stairs that isn't us, we know who it is. Because no one else should know where this place is.
Is that yes?
Three-
That was why. It was why I asked that we meet here.
And it's why I said to make sure not even an animal saw you guys leave.
I've got flits, jumps, and bads. I'm watching the door. I can see everything that they see.
Good.
Good.
All right.
Okay.
Gosh.
Yeah.
Oh gosh. Oh god. No.
This place is
Not-
safe. Relax. We just need to talk about
We know
what's
who
going to
called,
happen.
Not only did Oko show up to John, but the indication seems to be that I am the next target. And he also showed up wearing my face.
Yes, and he gave me a clear warning. He said, "Be careful in the forest."
Oh boy.
Well, I know it might not seem surprising, but I hate to leave you hanging. I'm not getting involved this time. I'm not going near
That
that
was-
shit.
That was the first thing I was going to bring up. He's going to approach me to fight me and John. We still, at this moment, don't know if there were any negative consequences to being involved in Canvas's fight. So the safer move would be to just let me fight him.
Out of all of us, you're the most likely to beat his ass, so as an upside, I guess.
If I go down and have clearly lost, then step in. Because at that point, it's about safety, not about winning.
And that being said, just the fact that he's offered his terms and conditions, and we do know that I've at least know from your first encounter that the rules have been broken. The fact that we still don't know what his consequences are, that does not sit well with me. So while I do agree this encounter should be left to the two of us, I do think the rest of you, we need to find out what is the losing condition.
If you think I'm going to let you throw away your lives fighting some fuck off powerful shapeshifter from another plane, you've got another thing coming.
I'm literally not asking you to let me throw away my life. I literally said, if I have clearly lost, intervene. Anything before that, don't.
The problem is, with a shapeshifter, he can make it look like he is you and has lost.
Then he is the one creating the deception. That is not me. That is not my cheating, nor is it yours, because he is the one creating a situation where he is tricking us into believing that the fight is over, which is against the terms.
It's like, Amy, how are you holding up with all of this talk?
Well, obviously, Amy's scared. But at the same time, she's hearing what Pacifico is saying, and she does feel bad because of last time that, intervening with Canvas's match. But she also is somewhat calm because Pacifico is with her brother, and she knows her brother is a very capable fighter. He's a paladin.
I won't intervene either, because... well, for one, I am still terrified of him, but second of all... John has your back. He is one of the most powerful paladins in Eldraine. And I trust you two will support each other during the match.
Also, if you come forward and verify that it's me who's down first, which is easy to do.
Right. Plus, John has a sharp eye. He'll tell us the truth.
Right. Oko also can't impersonate both me and John at the same time.
Mm-hmm.
So if John's up, he'd be able to tell you which one of us went down if you weren't there to see it happen. And even then, you'd have the dragon spies be able to witness the fight if you're not there personally. So you would see
exactly who went down.
Yeah. Just be careful, Pacifico. Don't underestimate him.
I have no intention of doing that. It's for that exact reason that I'm afraid I can't join for the meeting in Kaladesh.
I won't be able to go to Kaladesh either, because I did make a promise to Lorhold that I will be going to the Dragon Shrine and be spending most of the day there.
And look, if he's running around, if he's willing to wear my face in front of John, there's no telling who else he'd be willing to wear my face in front of. And for the people with rings, it's a little bit easier to identify if it's not actually me. But not everyone in the school has the rings.
Or
I
even,
have a
or even people outside the school.
Exactly. It would be better for me to be on this plane for when it happens.
Hey.
On this plane is a more controlled environment. Or it would be better for me to be on Arcavios. That way it's a more controlled environment.
Hey, just to make it doubly sure, I want to see your ring, just in case he has the bright idea to try and copy the ring, but not the design.
You mean the magic inside?
That too, but don't we all have different designs for our rings?
We do have different designs, but there's also magic in the ring that he can't just replicate.
Yeah, like...
In both cases, let me observe it a little more. Just so if I encounter a Pacifico that doesn't have that ring, I can be doubly sure.
What you should be doing is if you see any of us, do what I've been doing. Immediately check.
Yeah, so with all that being said, you know, now that we're all informed, I suppose the next question is the rest of the embassy. It's like, should we get them involved, at least as far as surveillance?
We should definitely warn them. That's a for sure.
We should at the very least be warning them that they should be extra careful in checking the rings.
All right.
Okay. Just everybody keep your guard up.
All right.
Absolutely.
All right. Does anybody have anything else that they want to add?
There's a possibility that me beating them will get us that handle. Another reason to make sure that we don't risk interference. That we don't risk interference causing an automatic loss.
Yeah.
We need a better idea of what winning looks like.
I'm still not entirely sure if we lost or how.
Here's another thing.
He certainly needed to make it more. He certainly needed to make the conditions for losing more clear.
Well, he wouldn't be a trickster if he did.
When he approaches, based on how specific operating under Fey rules seems to be, and how he seems to be operating on his own form of honor system, there's one potential solution to that. Because, well, he doesn't seem to be hiding the fact that he is approaching. Like, in either case, he's not doing so. He may attempt to catch us when we're least expecting it, yes, but he's not trying to circumvent the fact that the fight is coming when it's coming. So, when he does go to fight me, ask directly about the rules regarding someone interfering when one does not call on them for counsel.
There is one more thing I should add. Be sure to tell everybody where you're going. Because it would be suspicious if I'm at one area and somehow I'm, say, at the Witherbloom for some weird reason. Because I'm going to be spending all day at the Dragon Shrine.
The only places I'm likely to be are my dorm, my classes, the office at work, and the Star.
All right.
John, Pacifico, please be careful. And Godspeed to both of you.
The good news is the last person who beat me in a fight is standing right next to me, so...
I actually don't think Coco knows about that either, I don't think.
And you have my word. I will make sure that nothing happens to him.
Good. I'm gonna go on and head back.
I'm going to do everything I can to get that handle. I think you know that I know exactly how much that means.
Yeah. It's the last remnants I've got of my dad.
Yeah.
Alrighty.
Downs coffee. Downs a second coffee.
Maybe just gives her coffee.
Downs a third.
By the
Give him a whole
time,
mug.
before he properly walks down, he will have downed 17 cups of coffee.
This may or may not be accurate.
Alright.
Silly question. DM,
Yes. Yes.
is the one thing is the one activity happening today? The one Kier squad happening today? Or is that another time?
At Cheer Squad, I will say, because we're kind of like going into like the week. We're going towards the weekend, so like I will say like yeah, it will happen this weekend.
Cool. I was gonna say because that was probably gonna be where MM was gonna be, unless something else happened.
Right. Well, so here's what we're gonna do. So because I'm aware because I got a couple. Because yeah, we got stuff going on at the stadium. We've got the Dragon Shrine stuff, and then we got the Kaladesh stuff. So ultimately, I guess that's going to determine like the order of things. So, who wants to be involved with the stuff at the Dragon Shrine?
Me.
Well, we know you, Amy. but it's like, you know, everybody else is free to join in on Dragon Shrine if they want.
Can we have Robina there? Because I imagine she would be there to keep an eye on Amy.
I mean, I got ideas and stuff for that. Yeah.
Yeah.
I would imagine the Pacifico would be paranoid enough to just stick to his normal schedule.
Yeah.
And tell everyone, if I deviate from the schedule over the next few days, you may need to double check some things about who that is. You may need to take that with a grain of salt.
Yeah. Yeah, because basically, like, because what I'm thinking is, like, I'm trying to think, like, you know, how to spread this out. So it's like, you know, we could have it be where, like, whoever's not going to the Dragon Shrine could be going to Kaladesh, you know, so that, like, that kind of stuff. So it's like, I just need to know who's going where.
I will use the restroom while other people figure what they're doing out.
Okay.
Yeah. Cure Squad, then depends on when the Kaladesh stuff is and if she hears about it.
Mm-hmm. Well, Luke has mentioned. Well, I know Luke mentioned he's going to Kaladesh, but he's going because of the whole the multiverse program that Dovin Bond is starting. So that's at least where Luke is going for Kaladesh.
I mean, Canvas does mention that she's still, like, I've still got plans to go to back home. I need to check in on people, and because I do want to take you guys racing at some point. I know some of you probably won't jump in with me, but, like,
I mean,
at least watching would be fun.
I mean, I'd like to watch at the very least, if not join.
All right, well, you can come along if you want to. I don't think Talana was too interested. Though I do want to introduce her to DePaula at some point. And probably my mom. That's going to be a whole situation. Oh boy. Still not sure how to deal with that. Anyway. So, what are we doing next? DM, which adventure are we doing first?
Well, let me see. So we got Luke and Canvas, and I believe MM doing Kaladesh. Amy's doing Dragon Shrine. Savanto, what are you doing?
Step 1, go to the bathroom.
God damn it, Realm.
Quick, streamer's gone. Take over.
Step 2, go for a jog, actually.
Step 3, profit.
I wish.
Watch, this is not Savanto interacting with the characters. This is Savanto interacting with the players.
Yeah, Savanto is literally in the call right now.
Man, Savanto, hi.
Oh, hello there. How are you doing?
Fine. How's your boyfriend?
Oh, he's getting waterboarded.
Oh my god. I think probably Amy would extend the, you know, hey, to Savanto, like, hey, you want to come to the Dragon Shrine?
I mean, part of me wouldn't mind if I did so, but last time I was there, I didn't I didn't really have much to really say there, so I don't know if there'd be anything. I don't know if there'd be anything there that would be of any useful.
Could be there just to enjoy nature. Keep an eye on things.
I could probably do that.
I have returned, but I have a feeling that Pacifico has probably left for his normal schedule.
Yeah, we're just still deciding who's going where.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right.
Kier Squad, then Kaladesh for me.
Okay. Alrighty. In that case, we will actually go. To Dragon Shrine.
Hooray!
Yeah, let me just get my get the playlist.
Actually, as Amy leaves, she actually will attempt to pick up Savanto.
Yeah, and John's just like, no, just no.
No, even better. She's also bridal carrying it.
I mean, come on, John. I have to keep up my upper arm strength.
Don't worry, I'm not that heavy. She won't pull anything.
Alright. Let's see. Can Amy lift up Savanto? No, she cannot. That is a 1.
Oh no!
Provides help action.
Alright, help action. Oh my god!
What?
Did he go from a
Nat
nat 1 to a
20.
nat-
There we go.
Struggles at first, but that doesn't
Lesbian
better than-
power activate.
Well, not necessarily lesbian power.
Well, it was
Lesbian
MM's help.
tutelage.
It was MM's help action, so it is lesbian power.
My god, she really is the disaster lesbian.
Gosh,
That will never be funny.
never not. You mean never not be funny?
Exactly.
You said it will never be funny, which is kind of funny.
Exactly.
Damn,
Alright.
you've already lied.
All right. Anywho, so back to Dragon Shrine. All right. So Amy and Savanto, you guys just pretty much planeswalk like right back, and yep, it's still in the state that you had left it before when you found it.
Mm-hmm. Just gonna go in, kind of just look around.
Mm-hmm.
Now, what Amy's gonna do is that she's gonna start. I know we already tried the whole dragon head thing, but she's gonna start tapping it to see if any of the heads themselves are hollow.
Well, I mean, they are just pure decoration. So
Okay.
yeah, so like these are not their actual skulls or anything. These are just like statues made in their image.
Yeah. Okay.
If this one breathes on me, I'm calling my lawyer.
Alrighty. Let's see. What can Amy do outside of Zone of Truth? She's gonna start looking at the walls more carefully.
Okay.
So what she's doing is that she's going to start looking for, like, I know it's all in Rebels, but she's looking to see if there's like any ancient, like, signs or like ancient languages that are written on the stones.
Okay. Yeah, make an investigation check on that.
Okay, investigate. Investigate. That is a +2. Oh no, that's a +3. That would be a dirty 21. Well, 21, but still.
Okay. All right. So, just like kind of cursory looking through the pieces of rubble, so you can see that yeah, there were some like remnants of what appears to be like frescoes and writing, but you know, given that it's all in pieces, yeah, you're not really getting like any like clear messages or anything.
All right. Come on, Shrine. Talk to me. What happened here?
Alrighty. Savanto, make a perception check.
Gladly. That is a dirty 20.
All right, so while Amy is kind of shuffling through the rubble, yeah, you see, you know, kind of coming up the trail. You see Viralda Lang. You also see Dean Augustatullus from Lorehold and Dean Cayenne of Quadrix.
Savanto's just gonna tap Amy on the shoulder. We are not alone anymore.
She'll look up. Oh, professors! Firstly, gonna go ring check Viralda.
All right. Yep. And yeah. So, yep. She's real.
All right. She will whisper to Viralda. The Elk Man has reappeared, so be on your guard.
Okay. Yeah, and Viralda will just nod to that. Yeah. Meanwhile, Augusta, while you're doing that, just kind of like circles this. She's like, it's like, my goodness, this is in a far worse state than I thought.
I know, I've been looking around, you know, trying to get a good glimpse of what the heck happened.
All right, well, and that's where Cayenne says, you know, she's like, well, we got the report. So we do know that necromancy magic definitely played a part in this. You know, given what we know, it's not quite out of the realm of possibility that it's you know who's doing.
Yeah. I've noticed, like, go on.
No, I was about to say, it's like, have you been able to find anything else since that initial report?
No. Well, some of these walls have this really ancient text, and I've been trying to kind of line them up, if that makes sense.
Yeah, and, you know, Tullis will just say, frescoes, writing. It's like, oh yeah, it's like, I'm sure if we put everything back together, you know, we can get the whole picture. But it's gonna take a lot of people.
Wait a minute. I just realized I have something on my spell list that could actually help.
Mm-hmm.
Mending.
Mm-hmm. All right.
So, let's see. It says a chain link, please. A torn cloth. Okay.
Yeah,
She
it's like,
might be able...
yeah, I was about to say, like, what I know mending has some restrictions, isn't it? Like objects of like a certain size.
A certain size, and it seems to be mostly cloth, but that doesn't mean there's not a lot of cloth things in here that need to be repaired, like tapestries and such.
Right.
You can also repair cracks as long as they don't exceed the size limit. It would be beggar's belief to get the spell to work on putting like the heads back on the wall, but if there are chunks of the dragon heads that have fallen off, you could feasibly over multiple casts, which mind you take 10 minutes a pop, fix them back on.
All right. Yeah, so...
They do not take 10 minutes a pop. They take 1 minute a pop.
No, 10 minutes is Pathfinder.
Okay.
I use a lot of mending in Pathfinder because I literally heal myself with it.
That's fair.
All right, but even so, Augusta told us, she'll just say, it's like, I see where you're going with that, and I do agree that you're on the right track. It's just with the sheer size of all of this, I think we're gonna need to put some teams together. I mean, we've got to clear out the rubble, then we have to do major construction, major repairs, and then once all is said and done, we'll have to gather some students to do basically a consecration ceremony.
All right,
So yeah, I think so yeah, this is gonna be quite the undertaking. We're going to need more people.
Yeah. I know quite a few Lorehold students that could help with this process too. I know Javish would have a blast doing this.
It's like, Lorehold absolutely will jump on the chance. That being said, though, I do imagine perhaps even Quandrix, given their constructive abilities. And it's like, okay, what we'll do is, we'll do let's do a more thorough inspection of this, and then we'll put out like a notice for anybody willing to join in this effort, and we'll come together and, try and restore the shrine back to its glory.
Savanto is that actually going to go up to Amy and tap her shoulder. Actually, while we're getting that prepared, maybe rather than just quickly fixing some of these things, we can put some of these tapestries back together, and I can perhaps take a photo of it with my dragon spy so we can analyze it later.
Oh, that's a good idea. I knew you were smart.
I am silly, not stupid. There is a difference.
Professor, could you help me get some of these tapestries ready? I want to mend them back together real quick.
Of course. So pretty much over we'll say maybe over the course of an hour, everybody will just kind of be doing either inspections or trying to gather things, at least the small little things. So I would say let me do a quick little roll here. Okay. All right, so for the most part, we'll say that you and Tullus, you'll be able to, recover at least most of what you can see for tapestries, at least stuff that's not completely pinned down and buried.
Right. Because we don't have our strong boys in here. So yeah, Amy will do that. She's also looking around because she knows from certain fairy tales that certain places may have secret passages. So she's kind of looking at what might be a secret passage.
All right, make a investigation.
All right, investigate again. Alrighty, that will be a dirty 20 this time around.
All right, so given of course once again you got rubble around, but at least from what you're able to see, you don't really see anything that looks like there's any hint of secret passages.
All right. So this was, run-of-the-mill shrine.
Yeah.
But that's a-okay. At least they managed to recover a tapestry. So yeah, that's good. And just making sure everything is going right. So, yeah.
Alrighty. So, yep. So we'll say, so are you gonna cast mending on the tapestries?
Yes.
Alrighty. So, let me just double check. As long as it is no larger than a foot in dimension, mend it, leaving no trace. Okay. Alrighty. Yeah, I can do that. So, yeah. So you do some rounds of mending, and at least from the pieces that you've been able to gather, it does look like on this. It does look like on the tapestry, it does display the 5 dragons on it, like specifically, like all of them together, in front of what appears to be like a giant building.
All right. Do I recognize this building?
You know, it does bear a strong resemblance to the Biblioplex.
All right. Okay, so this is like a tapestry that's telling of the 5 dragons founding the school.
Yes.
All right.
This is interesting.
I know what these are. Out of character, I know what these are. These are tail tapestries. They were very popular in Renaissance times.
Right.
So Amy's going over, going as far back as she's allowed to with mending. And being very, very gentle and very careful.
Alrighty. And then, I guess, so this will now leave room for Savanto. Do your thing.
So Savanto's going to activate his, he's going to activate his Dragon Spy. And it is going to go over to the tapestry, and it's actually going to take a few photos. One from the front and a couple from the side.
Alright. Alrighty, so sounds good.
Okay. Once he's got those photos, he's going to bring back his Dragon Spy. Alright, so are we good? How are the other ones? Are they doing better? Because I can get snapshots of those if I can.
All right. Well, we just finished this one, so let's go on to another one.
Mending, doing some mending. Such
Alrighty.
a fun little cantrip.
Alrighty. So then, alright, so yeah, with these pieces, what again, from what it appears to be, this tapestry, you can see like where it's torn off. Like you can see like where the dragons are, but it's been cut off. But you recognize, okay, it's the dragons, and the dragons are hovering above what appears to be 2 groups of people. Like 2 distinct groups of people.
All right.
This is interesting. Professor, come here and look at this tapestry I repaired.
All right, so then Augusta Tullis will take a look at this, and she's like, "It's like these designs, these colors, these people. This must be from the Bloody Age."
The Bloody Age?
It was a great war that damn near tore Orcavios in 2.
Man, I am getting a head jump on this history lesson.
This is fascinating, Amy, a lot, because it's delving into the history of Arcavios.
Yes, there were two massive nations, each with their own ideals on how Arcavios should be run, and it led to just generations of war. It took the dragons for them to directly intervene in order for it to stop. And even that came at a very, very terrible price. And it was like, because of all the loss, that was when the dragons had decided that it was time to try to come together instead of fighting. Let's try to come together in knowledge, and that was ultimately what led to the construction of Strixhaven.
Unity stopped a war.
Savanto's gonna get his Dragon Spy to activate and quickly get pictures of these as well.
Mm-hmm. You know, Betty could also help repair these too if we asked her.
All right, so next tapestry.
Okay. All right, and then I'll say this is probably the last one that you're able to get a hold of.
Okay.
All right, so as you mend away, so for this cloth, what you can see, once again, you can see like what appears to be, appears to be the biblioplex. You see, like scores of people around it. Noticeably, though, no dragons.
This must be the one where the dragons vanished, right?
When they ascended, yes.
All right.
Such a shame. I would have loved to meet them.
It's like you and so many others.
And Savanto takes a quick photo snap of these two.
All right.
Okay, that's as many as I can get. Imagine there's more buried under all the rubble, but we're going to need some strong people to lift these rocks.
Mm-hmm. As I said, we will put a call out, and I'm sure we will get plenty of students willing to help on this.
Of course, and should I talk to Hovry Ghost Wars about maybe putting some guards around this place until then?
It's like I can inform him on that.
Okay.
Hey, Amy, quick question. When we were last here, did anyone actually look under the rubble here?
No.
I guess that can be something else. I guess that's something else we can consider next time we're down here to look.
Yeah, I'm sure there's more stuff under all this rubble. I'm sure of it. As they say in Lorehold, left no stone unturned.
Especially considering the fact that, there's not always a chance that every one of these, none of these high skull goes on without an error.
Mm-hmm.
There could have been something we missed under here that even the person who destroyed this shrine may have not even taken into account for.
Yeah. See, on certain places I went to, I always suspect that maybe some shrines have secret passages in case, like, if a shrine or a temple gets attacked, the people inside can go into this hidden passage and hide there for safety, or they hide treasures in it.
Right, but I'm not exactly talking about secret passages. No, probably anything. Considering how much rubble's been exploded over here, I wouldn't be surprised if, I don't know, perhaps maybe there was a nick that happened on the person, maybe just a strand of hair fell out, maybe a bit of their clothes got torn. I wouldn't be surprised if we could find maybe something that small and insignificant under all this.
Yeah, that's where Varelda comes up. It's like, so you're talking more like forensics.
Yeah. Like, basically just something that a person probably wouldn't have considered could have even fallen off of them because, well, it's such a little thing to consider that maybe it just slips their mind that it wouldn't happen.
And considering who we suspect was behind this, somebody who is actively decaying, it is possible we might find something.
Yeah, something of the sort.
Where would the pinpoint be? Because I assume Murgoxar would not have opened the temple door itself. Oh yeah, the rabbit. The rabbit last session showed what the hell happened.
Yeah, but at least from what you remember with the rabbit, like you just saw with the rabbit spirit, like yeah, you just saw like where it was blown.
Right. So, all right. Oh my god, what do I do? What do I do? Amy's gonna check out the front entrance of the shrine, right?
Okay.
She's gonna look around to see if maybe it is possible there's something at the gate, at the doors itself.
So from what you can see already, like you don't see like any sign of like a door or anything. So this was a shrine that was pretty open.
Right. Damn.
Yeah, we're gonna have to go. We're gonna have to wait till the big boys come in here and clean things up.
I suggest while they do clean things up, if something looks like it didn't originally belong here, probably keep it alongside for safekeeping. We could look into it.
Agreed.
Mm-hmm. All right. Yeah, so Veraldo's just saying, it's like the two of you alone we've made good progress so far, But for now, you can leave this to us, and when it's time to start rebuilding, we will let you know.
All right. Do be careful, Verelda. We're gonna go back to school, and I'm going to go to my classes, which is a hint to Savanto in case if something is wrong.
Mm-hmm.
And I will be at the Fire Joke Cafe. And you'll know if I'm not any of those at those locations precisely.
Amy's gonna be walking with Savanto back because, yeah, no, she is not walking alone. You're not. She is not stupid.
Yep. Savanta's going to join Amy with walking back.
All right. Okay, so I'm trying to think. Is there anything else at least that the two of you want to talk about, like alone?
Amy will sigh. Like,
it's like, hang on. You know what? I'm gonna bring up our trusty old forest trail map. the map of exposition.
yeah. Amy.
Oh boy, nothing ever goes wrong here.
Yeah, totally not. No.
There's gotta be something more to that shrine. I can feel it in my bones.
Sounds like that shrine's taking a lot out of you at this moment.
Well, I guess I should tell you why I'm at this school.
Okay.
You see, on Eldraine, when you are prepared for a tone of passage to adulthood, you are given a quest. Not only is this quest, to go into adult, where I go from girl to woman, it's my last father's last request. You see, I've always...
Yeah, go on.
Is it so? Your quest is to come to Strixhaven?
Yes. You see, I'm unsure where you've seen my magic. It's divine, holy.
Mm-hmm.
Well, that's the thing about this magic. I don't know where it comes from. Before my father died, he said, Strixhaven holds the answers you seek. Find it. And I have been trying to find this. I've only gotten one clue so far. And that is with a statue that is in my room. It spoke to me in a language I somehow know and understand, but I've never heard it before. And I believe this I know it sounds crazy, but I feel like if I follow the trail of the dragons, I will find the answer I seek.
So this quest of yours isn't just simply a way to harness your magic, but also a bit of a quest of self-discovery, it looks like.
Yes.
I knew you were gonna say that, Boone.
But
I mean,
But yeah, and the thing is, despite I love this school and I love everything about it, I have to focus on my quest because in reality, I only have a limited time here.
Well, I mean, I guess in a way, you could see learning your magic more here could also just be an attribution to that self-discovery.
Well, yeah, I know it sounds strange, but the statue that spoke to me, her name is Sophia. And I have to find her sisters. And Danny, please forgive me for butchering these names.
Yeah.
Layla, something, and Draciel.
And do you think you're getting close to finding them?
Yes and no. That's why it's also important that I'm also on the trail for another thing. A man named Roderick found these statues. So if I find his trail, I will find the statues. I have 2 leads. And unfortunately, Roderick died to you-know-who.
Right.
Such a shame, because when I saw his face in the painting, he looked like a very gentle man.
Well, I honestly don't know what more I could probably do to maybe help you get in the right direction, but if you do think there is, let me know, right?
Of course. Like, fate's weird. Like, there's a reason why you and I met. It isn't just, for the path that I'm on, but it's... Something great is awaiting us.
Well,
And honestly...
Well, considering all the things that's happened here, I think we're already on the road to that.
Savanto, I'm actually surprised. Have you ever considered becoming a detective?
He actually puts his he actually starts thinking a little bit about it, and he's just like, honestly, the thoughts never crossed my mind. I feel like I'd be quite a scary one though, considering what I can be. You'd never know who you're getting interrogated by.
Exactly. Not only that, your skills as a changeling itself could be very beneficial.
Just imagine, you just knock on this. Just imagine, I'm on a case. You knock on the door, you go up to it, and suddenly you see.
Oh my god! What in the name of the High King is that?
Behold the new token.
Oh my fucking god.
Yeah, he deliberately asked for that token.
I can't believe it. The editor actually put in Donkey Kong Beaver.
Well, I guess that might be something that the Boxer won't see coming. I think.
Oh, trust me, he'll never see me coming.
Alright.
Come on, let's go get some breakfast.
Sounds good.
He goes to breakfast as the beaver.
Also, Amy keeping an eye on the tree lines, making sure there's nothing following them.
Okay. Alrighty. Okay, so that being said, for one thing, MM, I know you said you wanted to do the cheerleading stuff first. I'm actually gonna push the cheerleading stuff a little bit later because I got a plan for that. So, so if you don't mind, we'll do Kaladesh and then we'll do cheerleading. But that being said, was there for you Kaladesh people, was there anything that you wanted to do, like at the school, before going on to Kaladesh?
Not personally. Luke, did you have anything?
Not really.
All right, let's do it.
Alrighty, let me
To Kaladesh!
Or-
pull up.
Whatever it's called now, but we haven't done so in this game yet.
Okay.
No,
Alrighty.
we can call it the other one if we want to switch over.
Alright. Well, I think right now we decided right now it is called Kaladesh.
Yeah, me and Danny have actually gone over that bit of lore.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, no, it changes its name once they essentially retake everything, doesn't it?
Yeah. Yeah, so that's
Yep.
So right now we're still playing that. Yeah, this is an Avish card. It is still Kaladesh.
Yeah, it's Kaladesh until the revolt finishes.
Yeah. Yep, so at least following that MTG lore. Alrighty, so I'm going to roll a d4. So if it's odds, we'll be following Luke. If it's evens, we will be following Canvas and MM to start. So that is a 2. Okay. Alrighty.
I don't remember which one that was. I've already forgotten.
Oh no, that was for me. So we're
No,
gonna.
but I don't remember who was evens and who was odds. I've already forgotten.
Oh, it's Canvas and so it's gonna be Canvas and MM. So we're gonna start with you guys, and then we're gonna move to what Luke is doing with consulate bullshit.
You can tell that Luke is odd because of the fact that there's an odd number of players with Luke's being 1, so that's what it is. I bet you thought I was going to
It's
say
an
a
odd
different
number.
reason. Yeah, and I bet you thought I was going to say a different reason that Luke would be odd.
By the way, Boone, I hope you did appreciate that little drop of the Trail of Dragons.
Yes, I did. Yes, I did.
Okay, I'm just getting Muzek ready. Alrighty, so.
Music.
Alright, so.
I have no idea how this is gonna go.
Alright, so we're just gonna go do our little hideout.
To the hideout.
Through the hideout full of Guilty Gear characters. I swear to God.
Alright.
Rock up, knock on the door.
Alrighty. And then the two lookouts, they'll look and they'll see, they'll immediately recognize you, and they do remember MM from before, because MM was with you guys during all this. So they come, and so they're just like, it's like, Captain, it's Canvas and one of her friends. It's like Canvas, what are you waiting for? Bring them in. And the door opens.
It's nice to be. It's nice to be noticed as one of her friends.
What else would you be known as? Anyway,
Yeah,
how is everyone?
Yeah, so everybody. Yeah, so everybody that's at least around you, they, admittedly try to be, they try to be quiet, but at the same time, they can't really contain their excitement. They're just like, oh my God, Canvas!
Yeah.
It's like,
there's high fives, hugs.
High fives, hugs, bazillion questions, how's school? How's everything going? How's your girlfriend? How's, they're just asking everything.
Well, there's been a couple of different things happening. Don't worry about this. She holds up the skeletal arm. I'm actually getting this sorted out. It's fine. It's meant to look like this. Things have been going to be all right.
Okay, yeah, that's where Kari will actually call you over, and she's like, if you don't mind, let me see your arm.
And she does, walk over and show her arm, and it is again quite skeletal.
Yeah. Yeah, so she's like, what? She's like, my God.
It's a bit different than it used to look, huh?
Yeah, it's like what? Like what happened?
I have no idea where all the gold went. That's the one thing I don't understand about this. Like, I understand, like, I made this do this. And they kind of, like, flick their hand around and, it can rotate far, like, it can rotate a full 360 and keep going and things like that because it's, theoretically liquid metal. But they kind of, like, look at it as, like, I still don't actually know what happened to all the original metal. It might have just been subsumed by it, but, like, yeah.
What
on
about
the bright side, I don't need as many aether cells anymore.
Well, that's good. Well, what about and what about the rest of you?
Well, this is MM. I think you guys met earlier. They're one of my friends. I only brought one of them in here this time because everyone else is busy. Crazy things are happening as usual. I actually mainly wanted to check in because I was kind of going on and on about things I used to enjoy doing back when I was, here at home. I was wondering about the races. Like, is DePaula still running the races?
It's like she's supposed to be getting ready for them. Yes.
Do you know where she is?
Right now, no.
Huh.
I mean, running these races is, pretty tiring, running everywhere. So this is always typically when she's her most busy.
I mean, I still want to track her down because I want to take part. I want to get back into it and at least give it a go. And I think at least some of my friends would probably come to watch, and that could be a fun time for us all, just to cool off after all the stress. So, does she have like a stomping grounds or like a main place she typically? Because I haven't really checked in on her in a good few years at this point. Like, I haven't checked in on her actual place. Is she still where she used to be in the Bruiser district? I forgot what it was called.
It's like I don't know if that district actually does have a canon name or not, but
I don't know if it does either. You could just make it up. I should say that. I'm just making shit up because DePaula has almost no lore.
Gotcha. Okay.
Like many characters in Magic do.
Like, she is a side character in a like plane that's been visited for a total of 3 whole sets. Like she's only gotten like I think 1 or 2 cards. I think it's still 1 card.
Mm.
And I think
It's one
she's
card.
referenced in another one. She's referenced in the Dragon Smile one from the unset.
Gotcha.
Okay.
All right.
So you can just make shit up if you want to.
All right. All right. So with that, yeah. So we'll just say, we'll just for now we'll just call it the Bruiser District. We can come up with a more proper name later.
Yeah.
No, yeah. So that's where Kari will be like, he's like, I'm willing to bet that's where she is. So.
All right. Well, wish me luck. I'm gonna go run over there, try and dodge any conflict on the way, and see if I can't wrangle myself a spot in one of those seats.
Yeah, make sure to keep your head down. There's been a lot of talk going around, especially around with the consulate. There seems to be some kind of a program they're trying to get started.
Yeah, about that. Look, we're trying to screw with things and figure things out with Dovan, because I can't exactly just kill him. It's a bit of a problem.
Actually, one of our friends is actually in on the inside.
Really?
Really? It's
like
that's legal.
It's like do tell.
Well, he tried while we were trying to see about Canvas's arm. Delvin also wanted to try and meet with her, presenting a contract. And
yes, contract.
And you might remember him, Pacifico.
It's like yeah, I remember him.
Yeah, he tried. He actually popped up and looked at the I forgot the word again. Fuck.
Contract.
He looked at the contract, and obviously, it was gonna be all beneficial for Dopin. Nothing for any of the planes that he said he was going to help. Pacifico decided, no, that wasn't gonna work, and tried to make the contract a little more beneficial for all parties. Mostly us.
Yeah, that's where Kari just roars in laughter. It's like oh, what I wouldn't have given to have seen that look on his face.
Yeah. I didn't really get to see it in person. I was kind of like watching through a window because going out there, I probably would have tried to stab him, and that's not a bit unbecoming when you're in good company.
Though I did get to use a little magic to make it look like he was there, watching him in person.
That was really funny. All right. Look, we'll keep you updated on what ends up happening with all of that. But annoyingly, for the most part, because he's accepting of everything, it's really hard to see him as being evil in certain ways. Also, the guy who did this to me? He's, still in jail.
Good.
Yeah, we got that notice from him. He actually persecuted that guy. Probably because it led to way more people joining the Renegades and everything, but...
He's like, oh, trust me, the minute he gets out, it'll be his last day.
I miss this place. All right, no, I need to head off. I need to keep things moving, otherwise I'm just gonna sit here gas bagging for the next couple hours. All right, come here. And she goes over to Rags and her mom and gives them hugs.
Yeah, like Rags will definitely he'll just hop right on your shoulder and just give you a big old hug.
All right, come on, we gotta go
Alright.
find DePaula wherever the hell she went.
I hope she's nearby.
Foreshadowing. Anyway,
Alrighty.
you wander off.
Alrighty. I will say, just for shits and giggles, again, I'll get a proper map in the future, but for now, let's just pretend that the scrapyard is the Bruiser District.
Cool.
Yep.
Yeah, just for right now. Yep. So you go to there and you can see, they've probably got like some scrap piles of their own, because they're working on, they're working on like tuning up their vehicles, engines, parts, that kind of stuff.
All right. So she's usually frequenting this area to, gather stuff for her makeshift engines. Let's ask around, I guess. It's been a while.
All right.
Okay. Alrighty.
Hey, mate, have you seen DePaula?
It's like, DePaula. No, it's been some. You know what? No, I haven't. It's actually been some time since I've last seen her.
Hey.
Damn it.
Sorry.
No, you go.
No, I was gonna ask this person. Hey, have you seen anyone named DePaula?
It's like, yeah, DePaula. Yeah, no, I haven't.
That's concerning. Let's go over here.
All right.
Yeah, and Canvas goes over here and is asking them.
And
Let's go.
MM is
Blue.
And MM is over here asking another person.
All right.
Yeah, we both ask him again. Just like, have you
Okay.
seen DePaula? Dwarf woman about yay big, goggles, usually smeared with engine oil and ether gas.
So to the one with Canvas, she once again she says, "I'm sorry, I haven't."
Where are you? Kind of
Okay.
just walks over
So then-
and is mid-walk with MM when they
Okay.
ask.
All right. So yeah, MM, what do you ask this person?
Hey, have you seen DePaula? Has he been anywhere nearby?
Not lately. Last time I saw DePaula was she was with somebody. She looked like a friend of hers.
Friend of hers?
Yeah,
I mean,
they
nobody at the Smile knew.
Then he turns around and he's like, wait, you?
Me?
It's like, yeah. Yeah, it's like, you were here. Yeah, you were here a while ago, weren't you?
I haven't been back here for about 3 months.
3 months? That can't be right.
I like to see if I can connect the dots immediately.
Okay. Make history check.
Nat 20.
Nat 20. Okay. So as this guy's talking to Canvas, just basically saying how the last time that he saw Depola was with somebody like Canvas, and you're just kind of listening to the information, you deduce that the last time that Depola was seen would have been the time when Oko had challenged Canvas.
Canvas is just like mid-conversations. But I wasn't. I just...
You could See,
I mean, it's like I could have sworn it was you, but but then again, I don't know. Maybe it was mistaken identity. I mean, you had a
Was I wearing with the green spikes on the shoulder?
yeah, you had a completely different arm. I mean, no offense,
Yeah,
but
it probably looked, and she creates a silent image of the arm.
yeah, that was what it looked like.
I'm just gonna be over here. Canvas could probably tell walk with a distressed look on her face.
Canvas kind of is looking around for a second. Did you see where they went? Anything?
Well, I saw. Well, it looked like. Yeah, it looked like they wanted to talk with her, and then they just walked out. Like, I guess I don't know where they went, but they left the Bruiser District together.
Shit.
And
I mean,
is
I wish I could help you more.
Canvas is just storming off.
Yeah?
I need you to leave me alone for a bit.
You figured it out too, huh?
Yeah, she just kind of turns, and you can see as Canvas looks back, she is she's tearing up, and the gears in her eyes are glowing slightly, and the arm just slowly turns back into a full arm as she disappears.
Oh no. She planes walked, right?
Yes, she
Yeah.
planes walk. You can follow her. She didn't exactly tell you not to.
Oh
She's-
boy.
All right. Where exactly did Canvas go?
Canvas has gone directly back to where she left from when she went to Luke's place, which is directly back into the dorm where Talana would probably be if she hasn't already gone to class.
Alrighty. Yeah, we'll say, yeah, let me just get her. Yeah, we'll say, we'll say that she's gone to class. Let me just hide the token real quick. Okay, we'll go here, and then, yeah, let me try and find some more appropriate music.
Yeah.
Okay, let's see here. Let's see. Okay. Dang, I need more anxiety music for you guys.
Maybe
it's
maybe a little bit.
yeah, because it's I need to get some more anxiety music. But in the meantime,
Could play Oka's theme.
no.
Damn.
Nah, that's not appropriate here. So I think can't go wrong with some good old Final Fantasy VII.
What?
I mean, I know technically I think I assigned this to Luke, but this will work for at the moment. I'll have to get some more for everybody else.
But yeah, if you follow the sign directly, it means that you'll appear here on the rug.
Okay.
And Kaidam is over by Canvas's side. As you can see, Canvas has grabbed the book that Luke made, and it is scribbling wildly as she just stares at it.
She is definitely seeing this. She's
she does leave the room to try and respect the fact that Canvas asked for privacy.
Yeah. She just she doesn't actually even like kind of head check, but as you're heading towards the door, Kaidam like pushes the door open for you. You can see that Kaidam is like a little bit more spiky than usual, as they seem to be a little bit like worried about their mom.
MM's gonna turn over to Kaidam and be like, thank you.
It kind of just nods and then like keeps looking back at Canvas because it's freaking out a little bit.
Would I know you want to find her. I do too.
It's fine. Just leave. Just go. Just go. I have things to do and things to sort out. I just need... You can see her arm kind of like spikes up. Go.
Is gonna kind of hide in her room.
All right, and then yeah, so we will say like at this point Betty will be up. Tumbleweed's probably like, you know, farting around like you. Yeah, just farting around in the room, you know, like Betty's watching
On the
her.
harness. On the harness.
Yeah. Yeah, Betty keeping an eye on her.
Is just gonna take Tumbleweed, take her off the harness for a little bit and just kind of be on the bed, hugging her tightly.
All right.
Mark my words, vengeance will be mine.
I know, it's fine, it's just...
It's like, MM? It's like, MM, is everything all right?
Make a deception check.
Deception. I'm not even gonna bother pulling up Betty's sheet for that. That's a 4.
Hang on. MM would be the one who needs to make deception, because deception
okay.
is your
Betty would
ability to lie.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, Betty would be
Okay.
making insight.
All right. Well,
Okay,
But you
no,
said it
it's
was
a-
a 4 on the
Yeah,
die. So.
I'm still gonna keep the roll. So, like I said,
Yep.
I'm not even gonna bother pulling up Betty's sheet for that because that roll is so low.
I got a 9 on my deception.
All right.
Though with my modifier, it's a 15.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, that ain't happening.
Oh wait, no, that's my insight. Deception is 13. Still not happening.
Yeah.
I confused her insight with mine. Oops. Yeah, MM's just like, things are fine. I'm just...
Yeah, that's where she's.
Tumbleweed! I will roll for Tumbleweed, though.
You know what? Sure, why not? Flat roll for Tumbleweed. Like, no modifier.
No modifier. Taking out different dice for this one. Oh, God. Tumbleweed got a 16.
Okay.
Dang, Tumbleweed
And-
is
and-
better at this.
And what was Tumbleweed rolling? Was she rolling deception?
Insight.
Insight, okay.
So, Tumbleweed just making all those noises to probably just try and cheer her up now. Because Tumbleweed of all people knows that something is up.
Okay. Yeah, like Betty will just probably like come like a little bit closer, like, yeah, just especially noticing like Tumbleweed. Yeah, so she'll just be like, and she's just like, it's like, It's like, you think? It's like, I think maybe she's picking up on something.
Maybe. I don't know. I
mean,
may I
like
have a moment?
Of course. It's like, I'll just be outside if you need me. And she will open the door and she will go out onto the little patio out there.
So, Canvas is leaving her room. And she is kind of storming around. She is going to go to each of the rooms that have one of the other players in it. Specifically, each of the players that were there during that fight, which I believe, of the players who were there and
all of them were
interacted with things.
Yeah, I think that was everybody.
That was everyone. Did Savanto?
Yeah, he was there.
Yep, Savanto was there.
Okay, cool.
Yeah, because
So
it was.
she goes
This was
around
at the
to
beginning of
each
the
their
year.
rooms, and Canvas specifically starts with the boys' rooms first because she wants to leave. Afterwards. Oh, actually, no. She would. She would go to the rooms that are upstairs that are the party members. There is MM's and Amy's.
Yes.
And obviously Canvas's. And then downstairs there is Luke's, Savanto's, and Pacifico's.
Yes.
Yes. So, I mean, MM is the one who gets the first hint of what's happening here when she hears in the background, just past her door, a very loud thump and then a clamping noise, like a clunk. And then just as you're getting to the door, you hear that happen on your door, and a tiny little silver root kind of hooks through the wood as Canvas storms off.
Is there anything she's gonna check the door?
Yeah, on the outside of the door there's a note. I will reveal the note in a moment. As Canvas goes down and goes to each of the boys' rooms, goes up to the door, and something that becomes evident is she is slamming a piece of paper into the door, and then life crafting a Ethereum flower out of the door, leaving it as essentially a nail. And the letter that is written there is in side RP.
Since MM's at the thing, may I read it?
Yeah, you can read it out loud so that the audience actually gets it.
Okay. On a ripped sheet of paper from Luke's book, nailed to a wall by an Ethereum flower. You didn't trust me to finish it. Now DePaula is paying for that choice. You knew what he said. We were told what would happen if you interfered. And you did it anyways. If she's hurt because you couldn't stand to let me fight alone, I don't know how I'm supposed to forgive Nat. Do not try to find me. Do not follow me. And for the sake of the things you love, stay the fuck away from Tilana.
If Savanto's in his room, like he is on the picture, they notice the bashing on the door, and then Canvas is continuing moving down the hallway.
He does, and he quickly goes to check it out, and he also takes notice of what was slammed to the door.
Canvas has one more door to do it to, slams it into Luke's door, causing, property damage every time. And then she just storms off and is otherwise going to find Talana to probably tell her, I'm leaving for a little while. I don't know when I'll be back.
Yeah, it's like I imagine, Canvas and Tilana, they'll have like a, tearful little goodbye.
But yeah, that happens.
Is
To
going
be clear, as a player to the other players here, this is not me angry. This is entirely Canvas. What you guys did was entirely valid, and I also recognize that if you guys hadn't, Canvas probably would have lost the fight. But Canvas is obviously going through some emotions. I just want to check in and make sure that's clear, so we don't.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Like
Purely
this is
some
not real
in-character
emotions.
drama.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, this
Yeah.
is. Yeah, this is. We all know this. Like we all. But we also should also say this just in case the people who are watching are also is Canvas or her player angry at us? No.
Editor's note: the players do not hate each other.
Editor's
No.
note:
Like, nope.
we are not Donkey Kong beavering each other.
No.
Joke's on you. I do that to myself.
Nope. He's like, nope, but we will see what kind of shenanigans Beans will come up with most likely next session.
In the meantime, MM is just gonna be keeping the note hidden, going to hugging Tumbleweed and kind of just to herself. Mark my words, Oko. Vengeance will be mine.
It's like I can just see like the two of you will just start you'll just start saying that, declaring that together.
And when Tumbleweed says it, the word Oko is inserted in.
Actually,
Yeah.
Every now and then. But she's still that does still help.
MM, you're gonna get a knock on your door.
She's going to look. She's going to look through the little hole that Canvas left, and through that hole see Savanto.
He's also gonna be holding a note. Did you get one too?
Yes, I did.
Do you?
Tumbleweed's coming with me.
Tumbleweed coming with you.
Did she also get a note?
Tumbleweed didn't. I did. But right now, I was there when she got the news. I'm scared.
I know.
I have a song for you to use.
Oh.
Nope.
I put it in the voice channel.
Oh, alrighty, let me. Let's see, voice channel. I always forget that there's actually a channel for the voice. Alrighty.
Wait.
Let
Hold
me...
on.
Copy link.
Hold on. Real quick.
Uh.
Savanto?
Yeah?
Don't forget. Let's not forget what happened. Let's not forget the thing. The
Oh, right. Yeah, he just he looks at his hand, fidgets with the ring, and then does the ring check.
yeah. Also does it just to make sure. Thank you for reminding us.
Pacifico was just going on about like ring check every single fucking time. Especially you, because you know that Canvas's face was used too.
In fairness, we'll just at that time we'll just assume that when it all happened beforehand, and Canvas check.
Yeah.
There.
Alrighty.
We fixed
Okay.
it.
Okay. So I'm trying to think. So letter. So the song is Be Absent Minded?
Yes.
Okay. Let me please use song.
You want
Okay,
incredibly depressing music? I can find that.
Okay.
It is good, depressing music.
It's also just a good game. If you haven't, try to find and play Tales of Fantasia. Do it.
Just most games in the Tales series, honestly.
Yeah, fucking. Can you believe that they're already bringing out a fucking re-release of Berseria?
That's crazy.
The game isn't even 10 years old. Glorious depression.
Glorious depression. I hate it here. On God.
The Last of Us. A game needs to be 10 years old for that?
It should at least be 10 years old. But the thing is, they're re-releasing fucking Berseria, but they still haven't done Fantasia.
Listen, sometimes it's
Give us
okay
the
if
fucking first game in the series again, you cunts.
It's kind of like with Persona. They keep remaking 3 and 4. It's like, what about 1 and 2? It's like, why don't you bring them back? Give them another chance.
But you can kind of. But yeah, no. is basically all day. He's gonna need somebody. And almost in a reverse of what happened at the beginning of the session. Not carrying, but definitely like assisting just because if she's not, she's probably gonna fall on the floor. Not out of like sadness. I want to stress.
So Savanto's bridal carrying MM.
I feel like along
she
with
can
being
crack a
silly,
smile.
Savanto is very good at dramatic irony as well.
This does crack a little bit of a smile, but like she's still very, very, very sad. I'm sorry for dropping you earlier, by the way.
Don't worry about it. So, we taking Tumbleweed too?
She's gonna still be in MM's arms.
We are taking Tumbleweed too. Question is,
Grabbed you.
where
Should have grabbed you the GBA version.
is it? Question is, where are we going?
We need to go to. go to the... Should we go to the base?
I don't think there's much of a reason for us to go there now. And, you know, we don't want to attract too much attention going there.
Well, where do we want to go?
I don't know, figure maybe somewhere we can detox?
I have an idea. Would we still have enough? Would MM still have enough for at least today, or tonight, or whatever? Could we say that MM has just enough energy to probably to take them to Eldraine for the night?
I'd say so, yeah.
All right,
But then if you go to Eldraine, then at that point I'll say you've drained yourself, so now you're gonna be there for the night.
Oh, absolutely. She's gonna write a note, hand it to. She's gonna write her own note while still in Savanto's arms.
Yep.
Just put it on Amy's door. And then go.
Yep.
And the note would just be like, if you need MM or Savanto, go to her place on Eldraine.
Savanto's actually going to quickly take the pen and write on the bottom, P.S. I can turn into a beaver now.
Wait, if it's on Amy's door, Amy already knows that.
He's going to write it anyway, just because it's funny.
Okay.
And then, poof!
If I may say, while Amy's at Fire Jolt working right now, she is posting up notes about the Dragon's Shrine.
Yeah, that makes sense. Alrighty, so with that said, we will have now we can switch over to Luke. All right, so Luke. So you make your way, like when you go to Caldesh, you make your way directly to the consulate building. And then like I want you kind of like putting yourself like in the bottom, like this little lobby area in the bottom here.
Luke is distinctly dressed differently than usual. Rather than wearing his school uniform, he's swapped it out for a more practical engineer's garb. He's got goggles around his neck. He's wearing his signet ring less like a ring and more like a pendant at this point.
Okay.
To the point he is trying to make sure that he looks like he's not some fuck-ass kid who's here to cause problems. He's here as a professional who is here because he's here on business.
Alrighty, sounds good. Alright, so yeah, so as you enter the building, yep, you see, of course, you see there are guards by the door, and then you see the receptionist, and she'll just say, like, yes, how may I help you?
Ash Bluetwig, CEO and head engineer for Star Labs. I'm here to talk to Dovin Barn.
Alright. Then, like, you'll see she'll probably, like, type away on her computer, and she'll just be like, and nope, yep, there you are. Alright, just give me a moment. You know, you'll see that she'll, like, probably hit some more buttons, and she'll just say, Mr. Bond? Mr. Bluetwig has arrived. She's here for your meeting. So then, probably within, like, a couple of minutes' time, Dovin Bond will walk through with guards of his own and just be like, Mr. Bluetwig, so good to see you again.
Luke will smile. The feeling's mutual, Mr. Bond. Our chance meeting in that cafe was interesting, to say the least.
Indeed. All right, it's like, very well. Then follow me. We will go to the meeting rooms. Upon which
And Luke will follow.
Alrighty. So yeah, so we'll just have it where he'll lead you through. So you'll like walk through, you will see that there's cafeterias, there's some little like shopping areas and such. And then you go up the stairs and he will lead you to
Oh my fucking god.
It's like, yes, I play something other than Genshin. God damn you, Boone.
Also, Jesus Christ. Luke meet Luke.
Fuck, it's Heimerdinger.
All right, so he'll just be like, so he'll just be like, all right, so just follow me in here, and you'll be going into this room.
Damn, we don't get Luke meeting Luke. Unfortunate.
All right, so yeah, so as you walk in, so pretty much the only other familiar face you notice is Dr. Brea.
Dr. Brea! It's been about a week since we last met.
It's like a week too long, if you ask me.
Indeed.
It's like, yeah, so then Dovin will take his seat, and she's like, all right, now that everyone is here. So, as I'm sure many of you are aware, we're going to develop a program, one that will expand beyond just Kaladesh. We're going to be working on technology, bioengineering, and specifically any improvements regarding Aether usage. So I would like, since we have several people here who are not part of Kaladesh, I would like for them to introduce themselves.
Well, since nobody's offering themselves up, my name is Croash Bluetwig. I am the CEO and founder of Star Foundry. I am also the son of Aspen Bluetwig, a name that some of you may be familiar with.
Okay. And that is where specifically this girl here, when she hears that, she's like, it's like Aspen Blue Twig. Okay, now why did we not invite him?
My father's currently tied up in his own businesses. There's a lot going on back home, so I have decided to step up and take the role.
Of course. Okay. And then she'll say, I am Dr. Brea. I'm from a plane called Alara. Also dabbling a little bit in Aether, just in a different capacity, more on the biology side of things, not necessarily the technological aspects that you're all familiar with. Okay, and no one's like, then I will introduce the rest of these here. These are some of the finest artisans that Kaladesh has to offer. I can personally attest to their skills. So going around. Oh, this fine young lady here. She's very knowledgeable in technology, specifically when it comes to vehicles. So many of our airships were designed by her. Next to her, we have somebody who's probably capable of working with you, Dr. Brea. Not necessarily on the technology end, more on the botany end, but I think, you could possibly work well with him. And then right next to you, Mr. Blue Twig, that little gentleman there, his creations are more so geared towards the public, specifically public entertainment. Then Dr. Brea, by you, we have our weapons specialist. And then next to him, medicine. So, Luke, what do you make of this little team that's here at the moment?
Now, forgive me if I'm being impertinent here. I have a question. Why would we need a weapons specialist on a medical program?
We're also working on technology advances, and part of it is public safety.
Weapons, as far as I am concerned, are not public safety. They are military might. Can we be assured that you're not going to be using any of our research and our materials here to subjugate or, in other ways, control the people who live on your plane and others? Otherwise, I may simply just have a problem working with you.
Like, well,
Go on.
Like,
Admit it, asshole.
He's like, well, we would. It's like, we wouldn't want that. In that case, and he will hold up his hand. He's like, I will give you my word that any of the research done here will not leave without the proper without proper paperwork and without proper consent.
Can we get that in writing?
Of course. It's like what we develop here will be secret.
Secret until we can reveal it, I hope.
Of course.
Now, I fear I didn't specify my areas of expertise. Much like my father, I am a weapons developer, but I am also an engineer. I build things to help people. That is what I have built my company on. One of my major projects thus far has been the overseeing of security for the school Strixhaven. He's doing this specifically to rub it in Dovin's face, by the way.
God said rub it in
I
Boone's
took your
face.
contract.
He's like,
Fine,
that's right.
I took
Yep.
your contract.
That's true.
This fucking rat.
All the more reason that
Rats.
if Dovin really wants the best results, he should want to work with him because he knows
Exactly.
he's better than him.
And that is where the weird fuzzy little creature that's right by you.
Just call him what he is. He's a fucking yordle.
It's like whatever the Kaladesh version of a yordle is. Yeah, so he'll just say he's like so these. He's like that. I assume that these creations here by you, these are your handiwork.
Indeed, this is Flitz, Jumps, and that one there is Badsum. They are all capable of personal free thought, yet still obey any commands given. Unfortunately, these are not part of the deal. I will not be revealing the blueprints to them. They are not important to the goal of this organization. You're not getting my blueprints, Dovin. Don't try to get your people to do it for you. Luke, it is really just, I am being more professional than I've ever been in my life, and it's all despite this one asshole I have to work with for a bit.
We call that malicious compliance.
It's not even compliance, he's just being a dick. It's just malicious.
Oh, I'm gonna have a funny story to tell Pacifico when this is over.
Malicious mischief.
Alrighty. So, so Dovin Bond, so that is where he says, all right, now that we're acquainted, let's get down to brass tacks here. There's several goals that we need to accomplish by the end of the year. So, we'll go through them one by one. So, for Dr. Brea and for Mr. Bluetwig. So I shall have to inform you, Kaladesh civilians. One of the issues that is plaguing our plane right now is aether poisoning, because we constantly work with aether. We run the risk of exposure, and we have lost far too many promising artificers. So part of this program, I want us to begin developing new safety methods and medicines to begin treating them properly. I want to reduce the number of inflicted, by the end of the year.
Part of that process involves figuring out who is currently suffering from it. So I propose first and foremost a way to figure out who is under the effects of Ethereum poisoning, first and foremost. As there are some mental conditions I have noticed that are close enough to misdiagnose.
Mm-hmm. Yes, understandably so. It's like, as far as we can easily collect a list of afflicted artificers under consulate employ. So we can easily start there. And then while we're doing that, I would also like to begin exploring advancements in bioengineering. Dr. Brea, this is where I request your assistance, and your knowledge will absolutely be imperative here. We can create new job opportunities for scientists and inventors alike. And that's where she's just like, sounds doable. Of course, I will need to see what exactly your current capabilities and your current programs are so I can see what I'm working with. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. And then you'll say, so next. It's like, Dr. Brea, I also, as we promised when we signed the contract with you, we're willing to develop technology programs specifically for Alara, in exchange for your cooperation. So we will, as for the contract, any research, that we have, that is, public knowledge is free for you to peruse. Anything that is strictly bound by contract with the consulate, I will have to ask you to sign non-disclosure agreements. Then I'm sorry, I'm just going through the proposal again. It's like, and then so now once again he will turn to you, Luke. So he's like, so what part of the negotiation is to share research and materials to develop more technology programs specifically through your company. It's like if I may be suitable to ask, what technology, what is it that you plan to offer immediately?
I can provide the brain, if you would please function. I have explanations, and I swear they're not bullshit. I can provide logistical means to quickly prototype and develop new technologies. I'm sure you're aware, with your dealings with my father in the past, that Marpark tend to have rather spotty sleep. This leads us to be able to spend more time working on building prototypes and iterating on problems we see than resting. What I will be able to provide for this project is a rapid development cycle of new technologies and a rather substantial production facility back on my home plane.
All right. It's like, okay. It's like very well. So as you can see, we have multiple projects that we need to be working on all at once. So outside of this meeting room, we have several other rooms specifically designed for each of these different venues, as we're currently starting to hire people that will be working under you all. So this includes public safety and public relations, technology research, and then medicine and bioengineering. And just so for you, Luke, so this room directly across, that is public safety and regulations. Below them is technology research. And then directly underneath the room where you're at is medicine and bioengineering.
You did that on purpose.
I did my research and I placed games.
Yeah, let me just say, at least 3 out of 5 for, I think actually 4 out of 5, lore accurate to put them in medicine.
It's like, yes, it's like the characters that I haven't gotten to so far, I just had to go by wikis.
Yep. I do also notice that you didn't put anyone from Renacida in here yet, which is fascination. I'm wondering if you have different plans for them.
Yeah, that's the second nation, right?
Yes.
Yeah, I actually just got to the second nation in the game, so that's why I'm like, I'm still learning them.
I mean, I know one of them you have different. You would obviously have different plans for.
Okay. Alrighty, so okay, so I'm trying to think. Luke, are there any other questions, at least in regards to this initial meeting?
Sorry, I zoned out for a bit. Which location was tech and development?
Tech and development is yeah, like I'm pinging it. So
It's bottom right. Okay. All right. I don't exactly have any more questions for this.
All right.
But what I do have is plans. Evil.
All right.
I'm gonna get. Luke is going to at the end of this meeting go and meet the fucking tech and development people. Oh boy.
the tech people. Alrighty, so yep, so we'll have you yeah, before I start separating everybody else. So yeah, well, I'll give you some time to meet the tech people.
Well, the meeting's got to end first before we can leave and go to a different room.
Okay, yeah. Alright. Okay, so he's like, alright, so I know we're all very busy people, so if we have no other questions, I would like for you all to meet your teams. All right, so that's where he's just kind of giving you the go ahead to move up to other teams.
Luke will then nod and move out and head towards the tech and development team.
Mm-hmm.
He'll knock on the door before entering.
Yep, knock, 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 and yep, the door will open. And yeah, and so when you walk in, you see like a small group of five five engineers. Like engineers, artificers, people that clearly, have an idea, at least as far as Kaladesh technology.
One of them's got a robot arm.
He makes his way in and just takes a seat at the table. G'day. My name is Luke. I will be working with you for the foreseeable future on the projects going forward. No, he's not Croash when he's not in front of Dothan.
Yep, so everybody's, they all kind of they all just they nod in agreement, they say hello. I would say one of them probably specifically specifically this little girl here is probably overly excited that oh my god, a cute animal is going to be working with us.
Yes, Encore would.
Now, I do hope you don't refer to me as a cute animal. I am a professional.
It's like, of course.
Being cute and professional aren't mutually exclusive.
While this is true, I would request a modicum of respect for the capabilities I have.
It's in that case, would you please tell us, what exactly have you worked on?
Luke gestures back to the three creations that they're in bodyguard mode. They look a lot more mean now. they're not following him around as like friends and like genuine like friendly creations. They are step out of line, and we have weapons.
Yeah, and
I have built these three. This is Blitz, Jumps, and Badsum, each of which have their own sentience and personality. I am also in charge of security for Strixhaven, for the Strixhaven College of Magic. I have taken and updated Thopters to a more natural design referred to as dragon spies.
All right. Alrighty, so then yeah, since like they're all just kind of like they're just all just kind of engrossed in at least what you have to offer, you know, and then that's where it's like well, I must say we haven't seen anything quite like that before.
Most people haven't, and most people won't. I'm not exactly common amongst my species.
All right. And then with that, yeah, so as they're also asking questions, yeah, they're gonna all start kind of like, you know, sharing some of their notes, maybe some of their blueprints, some of the stuff that they're working on. So, you know, you're kind of getting like a little bit of insight into like some development for Kaladesh technology. You know, so some of the stuff that you're seeing is like, you know, a wide variety of things. So you do see stuff for like I would say maybe like airships, you know, be it like either like airships themselves or maybe like specific parts or engines. You also see things, you know, for like, you know, again, kind of like, you know, public use. And then you also can, you know, get a little bit of insight into some weapons development. So what? Yeah. So with the weapons, what do you make of that?
The weapons development system that you're all running on is a bit outdated. It looks like you're using the kind of stuff my father would have built things with. While, yes, it's robust and quite capable of being more than enough for actually implementing new designs to previously constructed machines, it leaves very little in the way of innovation. You cannot design something new with this. It's a very basic philosophy that building a new thing is a new thing that's more useful than the last is a bit, in my eyes at least, more recognizable as an achievement rather than just slightly updating something old. Though it's less monetarily viable to do what I do, but it leads you to having a better product in the end. So for those of you in the weapons development sector, I do highly request and suggest, not request, sorry, I suggest switching up the way that you think about it. Sure, you can tweak something to make it shoot straighter, or you can slightly change the type of ammunition you use or the type of metal used in construction to make something more dangerous. But you could also build something that is just better in every way.
It's like, and like what levels of aether would you recommend?
Aether levels on other planes are rather low. So if you can get your weapon system to run on a minimal aether input, when on your home plane, it should function much more powerfully.
It's like, yeah, and this one's like, suppose that makes sense. I mean, we've also been informed that part of, like one of the other departments wants to look into aether reduction, safety regulations. Suppose this would be a good place to start. Okay. And then I guess we could just have it be like, you guys are just kind of like, chatting amongst yourselves and such, like just kind of like sharing ideas, getting each other's input. All right. So then I'm trying to think, is there anything else you want to do, Luke?
I am planning something much more devious. If I may steer the conversation away from weapons development for a while.
Of course.
As a engineer, as engineers, it's our duty to essentially build the world as people see it. And I have a simple question for you all. Is weapons development how you want the world to be seen? Do you want Kaladesh to be seen as a plane of people who have big weapons, big guns, dangerous things to be worried about? Or do you want your plane to be seen as a place for inventors to be inventors? A place where you can come to express yourself through your creative process? Because as someone who isn't from Kaladesh, I see this plane currently as one where your weapons are what define you. And it's not exactly flattering to an outside perspective.
I'm going to make a quick roll here. All right. Oh, yeah. All right. The dice tell a narrative. So yeah, each of them, they all say, it's like they all one by one say, yeah, they want to steer towards invention. I mean, that is very much the core of why they became inventors in the first place. It's they want to focus on creating all kinds of new possibilities.
So, again, if I may be so bold as to say this out loud, do you think Dovenbarn has invention at his at the forefront of his desires, or is there something else there?
All right. Once again, I will do another quick roll. Alrighty. Now here, though, I'm going to say probably, I'm probably going to maybe say probably the two that are closest to you. They're going to admit and say that Dovin's focus seems to be more on weaponry. The other three, they see, they trust in his focus being more towards inventions. I mean, after all, he's the one that's in charge of like the Inventors Fair. He's a judge there. So it's like that's really where his background is, and so they are choosing to trust in the background.
Okay. The Inventors Fair. If I may ask, how has that impacted the plane as a whole?
Okay. Let's see. Well, we've had multiple new inventions be presented, and ultimately new contracts be written. You know, all to help the public. And it's like,
Now-
yeah, if anything, Magic the Gathering lore people here, maybe you can help me out here. Like, what kinds of inventions that we know of that have been shown at Inventors Fair?
God.
What's the law people not know because Dovin's such an asshole?
Turning back in? What? The things that are shown at Inventors Fairs?
Yeah. Yeah, like what kind of inventions and such?
I do not
like,
know
Like,
if-
has there anything canon to the lore?
So the things that usually come up in Inventors Fairs are very varied.
Okay.
Some of them are
Mhm.
weapons, but a lot of them, for instance, one of them I believe is the Filigree Familiar, which is,
Yeah,
just
that's one of them.
essentially a fox made out of metal.
I have on a wiki, there is a list of all the inventions, although some of them are artifacts that were printed elsewhere.
Yeah, those are the Kaladesh inventions. They're the masterpieces of that set. They're a bit different.
No. This is on the wiki page for the Inventors Fair and the canonical things that were invented in the Inventors Fair, which does include these.
Yeah, actually, yeah. If you can,
Some of them even have listed inventors. Yeah, like
yeah. If you can, if you can just
yeah.
maybe
It took a
link us
moment
to
of
that.
googling, but I did find it.
Okay. Yeah. If you
Better
can-
yet.
Yeah.
Better yet, I'll
Charles
just put it
Boyd,
in.
provide-
Yeah, okay, there is a list.
Where is important info? Frick. Here we go. But yeah, some of them do include who invented them as well. Although it does it does list affiliations for some of them as well. The Arcbound Ravager was notably confiscated.
I wonder why.
The Mana Vault was confiscated as well.
I wonder why.
I don't think I think
None of
Dovin
the
would.
Gearhogs are let in. Platinum Angel was confiscated.
Mm-hmm.
Although Platinum Angel was confiscated because of a certain person's interest in its abilities. A certain dragon with curved horns interest in its abilities.
Like I'd imagine that Dovin would try to there. It was stated that Rashmi's matter transporter won top prize in one, but considering what it was eventually used for, I think that like Dovin would be suppressing that information.
Gotcha. Okay.
Because it was eventually used to make the planar bridge, which is something that Volus used. So he probably would be suppressing that information.
Yes. Some of I would imagine something like that. Absolutely. It's like, no, that's conveniently redacted.
Conveniently redacted.
Yeah, it's like, nope, that does not exist.
Man, I love convenience when it's in my favor.
I think possibly the I think one that might come up is the Chromatic Lantern, which is apparently affiliated with the Luminary League.
that would probably be something that would come up.
Lotus Petal is on this list. Jesus.
Yeah, Lotus Petal.
Oblivion Stone.
All right, so
That I
All right,
think
so
Oblivion
there-
Stone
there's-
qualifies as a
The bomb
weapon.
factory.
okay, so there's a lot on this. Yeah, because I'm looking at it too. There's a lot on this list to go through.
There is a lot.
Okay.
Oh boy,
so
what's your invention? A bomb. I work at a bomb factory.
It's like,
It's a
yeah, we'll
bomb.
have to. Yeah, so I
I
think
see
like
a bomb.
yeah, we'll have to probably like go through all of this like, maybe off stream or something like really
Yep.
kind of.
The best part
really kinda
about
go
this
through all this.
is that these people would know a lot of this, and it's already working in my favor. That this is how it is.
Right. What? Well, because like I can only assume. Obviously, say for the planar bridge stuff, would all of these be considered public knowledge, or would there be others that you would say are nope, not public knowledge?
The Gearhogs
think-
would all be. They'd all be public knowledge because they are a part of the public infrastructure.
I'd imagine most of the ones that were confiscated would not be public knowledge.
Okay.
So that's one shortcut that we have.
Wouldn't be public knowledge. These people aren't part of the public. They're part of his personal engineering team.
Right. So
That's
that's where.
true.
They would know things most people wouldn't.
Yeah, but the
And
question
I'm
is,
going-
would they be willing to mention the the ones that are outright classified?
I am working with them.
That's true.
I
That would
have
they'll
a.
probably require the appropriate NDAs for those.
Yep.
Yeah. Yeah, because so like that would have to be like anything that would be like public knowledge. It's like you will have available access to. Any of the stuff that's listed on here as being like confiscated or probably like specifically affiliated with the console. It's like that's where NDAs have got to be signed to get access to those.
Yeah, I think that's fair. So if it's got the specific couple of tags that would flag it, then it would be
because that was part
that
that was part of the agreement that
Mhm.
Dovin said is like all public record is available for you. Anything else you got to get paperwork for.
And the non-competing Gear Hulks would probably be known, but that also wouldn't be an official part of the Inventors Fair. So
Okay.
But as soon as I get the information, because these people would know these, I'm essentially putting myself in a really good position to argue that these people should stop working for Barn or start helping me towards more philanthropic work during this little
Especially since-
collaboration of ours.
especially since the Oblivion Stone would definitely not be underclassified. I think that one in particular
Is
kinda-
public knowledge.
Yeah, that there's no tag that indicates it not being public knowledge.
Yeah,
Like,
it's
some
like
of these, like the Mana Crypt, the Mana Crypt, even the Mana Vault, even though the Mana Vault was confiscated, but if you did have the clearance for that. But like the Mana Crypt, the Lotus Petal, the Chromatic Lantern, those would be considered like power sources. That would make sense. Like Cloudstone Curio is it's a blink thing. It's fine. It
Yeah.
doesn't seem like a weapon. It seems more like a teleportation device.
yeah, that's the only thing that's like and again, this is why I need your guys' help on this because it's like I'm clicking on what all these are, and it's just linking directly to the Magic the Gathering cards, and like half of them like don't even have like a description of what they are or even a quote or anything. It's just, oh, this is what the card does. It's like, that doesn't exactly help me.
Sometimes what the card does can help to here's one hint. If it says that it produces mana, I would classify that as some sort of power source, for example.
Okay.
Oh god, there's no classification tag anywhere in this with engineered explosives. Like, some of these are fairly obvious. Like, Foundry Assembler is fairly obvious. It assembles things. For example, Hangerback Walker, considering the fact Hangerback Walker, based on the fact that it makes tokens when it dies and it makes itself bigger, I would imagine it would also be some sort of construction thing. Like, some of this, you read the effects and you can kind of figure out, okay, what makes sense for what that effect is used for.
Reading the card explains the card.
Yes. Grindstone, that being said, Grindstone, there's no flavor that makes sense for Grindstone other than being used for psychological torture.
What if it's too long didn't read?
Because Grindstone is literally mill cards, and milling is associated with psychological torture. Therefore, like, there's nothing in, and literally the flavor of the Grindstone is that it's a grinding sound that tortures someone.
Ooh.
So yeah,
Corrective therapy.
Meekstone, creatures with power 3 or greater don't untap. That's a suppression device. Like, God, it's some of these, there's really no getting around it. Painter's Servant is used for painting. So I think that one has an obvious, like, use that's not, like, fucking evil. Like, some of these have a potential non-evil use, but when you look at the pattern of it, it's like, guys, clearly some of this is a little bit more on the weapony side.
Yeah. Okay.
So what Luke is going to do with the things that aren't redacted due to him not having signed the NDA yet, he is going to simply point out that like lots of this is just weapons.
Worm coil engine.
A lot of them are just weapons. A lot of these things are made to harm people. A lot of these things are just being used for torture or to control the public. And his main goal is not to blow up, and he's definitely not going to act like he doesn't know anybody. But his main goal here is he wants to point out that Dovin Barn oftentimes has Dovin Barn's best interests at heart, not even Kaladev's. And that because of that one frankly undeniable fact that he often has his own interests at heart above everyone else's, it's really hard to try and trust the man.
All right, make roll persuasion.
Persuasion. Let's see how good Luke is with his words. Ladies and gentlemen, we got him.
Oh no.
22. Natural 20, 22.
Oh snap! Okay.
Ladies and gentlemen, we got him.
Yeah, so like, yeah, as you're just kind of like talking, like, yeah, like you can just see one by one each of the members of this team. They're just, they're completely taken aback. Like, at first it looks like, they're just maybe like shocked, perhaps even appalled to hear you even remotely suggest that Dovin does not have their best interest in mind. But as you explain yourself, like, yeah, you see like one by one, like, they start to, yeah, they kind of like, maybe if not outright come around, at least you can see they're willing to listen and hear what they're willing to hear you out.
Look, if you look at a bunch of the things that have won awards at the Inventors Festival, a disturbing amount of them are just weapons. Weapons that Dovenbarn has subsequently used to force the people of Kaladesh into more labor, more work, more dangerous conditions to live in. Far be it for me to ascribe any sort of malice to it, though, in my opinion, it probably is. It feels dangerous to expect that Dovin is actually trying to be a man who cares about his plane rather than his own political position.
Yeah, we'll say like one of them raises their hand and, they'll just say, it's like, I hear you out, but, with all due respect, if I may ask one question, what about the Renegades?
The Renegades, I have a question for you. Have they done anything to you and your family?
We've lost plans and some technology research to them. They have things that we've worked on. They've come in and outright stole. They've broken into warehouses. They've broken into workshops. And some of the things that they do have put the public at risk. They claim that they're trying to do this for the public, but they just seem to cause more trouble.
I am an inherently rebellious kind of person, so take what I say here with a grain of salt. Would you rather someone fights for the rights that are being stolen from them? Or would you rather them sit down and give up? I personally would rather that people who are being actively persecuted for not following every rule of, I'm just going to go out and say it, a tyrannical overlord. I would argue that those people are doing their best to survive in a world that is currently trying to kill them for it. And I don't think they should be punished for that.
Alrighty. You know what? Let's have you do another persuasion.
Another persuasion, you say? Well, apparently, Croash Blue Twig is on his fucking game today. Croash Blue Twig has rolled a dirty 20 on trying to convince people that Dovin's a tyrannical twat.
Yeah, so then, probably like doing like some back and forths. Like, yeah, we'd say like, one by one. Yeah, one by one, they will, in one form or another, they will come to where ultimately their goal is what they create and what they want for the program. They want what is best for the people.
Yes! That's exactly what I was going for. Perfect. I have successfully initiated stage 1 of a plan that I didn't tell anyone else about, which was steadily turning people against Dovenbar.
See, I figured it was probably going to be part of it.
All according to Cake.
All according to Keikaku. That is no. Keikaku means plan. But at this point, for Luke has already made great steps in pointing out that Dovin Barn is kind of a dick.
I sometimes leave Luke unsupervised.
Question I have is, haven't you noticed how Dovin has a bad habit of just saying that something works and is therefore Kaladeshi consulate property? Like this is to the people, the engineers.
Oh, okay. And that's where they're saying, it's like, well, of course the stuff that we work on is Kaladesh property. I mean, we signed the contracts.
Did you have a choice?
It's like, I mean, it's like, yeah, I mean, we were hired. Yeah, when we were hired, we were given the contracts, and we were promised for that not only would our work be beneficial, but we were also promised, good wages and benefits. Yeah, it's like, that's part of the reason why we go to the Inventors Fair. Is we want those contracts. I mean, that's how we'll make our living.
It's like, Boone, are you okay?
I'm good. I'm just coughing. Don't mind me.
I'm allergic to bullshit.
When you signed the contracts after going to the fair, did you receive any recognition that the work done was yours? Or did the credit go to the consulate for it? A nameless collaboration of engineers and scientists? Or did it go to the person who actually invented it?
Okay, Magic Gathering lore people, you're gonna have to help me out here. How did that work?
The credit went straight to the consulate.
This is something I know, as I have played a decent few Dovin decks.
Okay, yeah.
Dovin Barn does not let the engineers or scientists get credit. That means it doesn't go to him.
Yeah, like that one I don't even have to look it up. Nah, the in-house engineers did not get the credit.
Okay.
Cancelled.
All right. So yeah, so that's where so they will say, it's like yeah, they will say that. They'll say nope, their name is not listed. For
Because
each
that
of those
contract
inventions.
probably includes them signing over the rights to that.
True, yeah.
Have you ever thought about why that is? Why you had to sign away the right to your invention because you won the fair?
Okay. Then
He's still just pushing the idea that Dovin has been stealing from you for years, and none of you have noticed it.
right. They probably give like some of them probably give like the typical bullshit answers of like because typically whenever you sign things over like that, like it's like you may sign over the rights, but in exchange you got all this extra shit. So for them it might be like it might be like more money, it might be like special benefits or something, like it's like there's like probably like some kind of an exchange.
I got health insurance.
Except, like, there isn't. They just sign it over. It becomes consulate property, and that's the end of the story.
I got a
Yeah.
pony.
It is true that they frequently get a job out of it. It's just that it's
Yeah.
a thankless job.
Mm-hmm.
Another question I have is, what about any runners-up, people who didn't win? Isn't it odd that their inventions have somehow ended up in consulate property anyway? Like, there was no, as far as I've heard, there's been no contract signed for them. Sorry, I've done a lot of reading on Kaladesh history in preparation for showing up here. To be honest,
That's fine.
I'm interested in knowing who I'm working with, as I'd like to call myself somewhat of an ethical engineer, because making things is literally my life. I was born to a man who builds things, and I learned to build things. And I don't like the idea of someone saying that the thing that I built and made shouldn't have my name on it. The thing that I put countless hours of time into, countless hours, materials, all from my own pocket, to be used by someone who then claims that they made it. I don't think that's fair. Not on me as the person who made the thing, or the people buying it, because they believe that someone else did it, and that means that someone else can tell them how to use it. I am fully transparent that the dragon spires I made are heavily derived from Thopter designs until they are completely unique. And that's why they've got my name on them. But it looks like the consulate just sort of takes what people submit to the fair and wholesale claims that they made it. I think a little bit of justifiable anger at the consulate is in order for now. Because this is a problem that can be fixed. It can be changed and put into a state where these problems that I'm seeing, the threats to the autonomy I have over my own work, is being used to silence me. I am 100% in on the project to work on the ether poisoning, because this is something that will benefit people more than it will benefit the military or the consulate as a whole. This will save lives, not be just another way to end them. And I think that's what I see as important as an engineer. That my machines, the designs I submit won't be used by someone in power to hurt people. Because I'm going to be developing a lot of quite sophisticated technology in order to help detect and properly measure the severity of Ethereum poisoning that your civilians are going through.
It's like, yeah, for
But-
that we definitely agree on.
But there's a problem of, if the consulate manages to claim that they invented this because of this big, like, say I was putting this in for the fair and I didn't win because the judge, Dovan Barn, decided I didn't deserve a job. And then I saw the consulate suddenly has technology that is capable of accurately reading the severity of Ethereum poisoning. He produces a slip of paper. Runner-ups who did not win and were not offered jobs, whose inventions found their way into consulate property anyway. It is quite an extensive list, as this is how the consulate gets most of their tech.
Yep. Something I will note is that the contract for your partnership does include full-on joint ownership. of
These
the
people
technology.
don't know that.
Right.
Luke knows this. Luke is absolutely omitting the fact that his company will retain the ownership of anything
But
he
you
creates.
but you also had a lawyer looking over the contract.
Yeah, I had a lawyer right there being like, that's suspicious as fuck. And that suspicion is what drove Luke to take a closer look at potentially what happened to people who didn't.
Yep.
Luke will then simply just nod to the paper and push it out into the middle of the table. Have a look. There's a scary amount of people who have had their... I'm just going to go out and say they've had their inventions stolen.
Yep. So then, they will just go through. They will go through all the papers. And they'll say, it's like, so you said you had a lawyer go through all this?
I have a personal lawyer that went through my contract. I am honestly safe from this happening to me. My contract preserves my company's rights to the inventions that I add to this project. But most people don't. I'm lucky to have someone who is as ruthless as he is on the court as he is when it comes to being in court. And I'm going to be honest, luck is what got me this far. My name is actually Croash Bluetwig, but I go by the name Lucky Star. I don't think Dovenbarn is doing what's best for Kaladesh. And I think everyone else is suffering for it.
Yeah, and that's when you're just like, and they're just like, yeah, they're just like, yeah, this is a lot to think about.
It is. And I'm sorry to have really forced it into your mind's eye at this point. But there comes a point in time where sometimes we can't look away from a problem that we see. Honestly, that's all the time for me. It's why I actually left my father's company, because I didn't want to be making weapons all the time. I like making things that help people. I genuinely love it. Which is why in this project I have been so interested in joining, because it will save so many lives having technology that will help figure out who has Ethereum poisoning, how bad it is, and then determining the correct treatment for it. Part of it is a little bit selfish because one of my best friends is currently suffering from it. They are probably one of the smartest people I know, and they're suffering alone. And I don't want them suffering at all. But you brought up the Renegades, right?
Yes.
This is like in character.
Oh, okay. Okay. Yeah, it's like yes, we did.
My friend was one of them. So my friend was a renegade, and they have stolen from my family. I've been and visited the Renegades as an engineer, as someone representing my father, and as myself, an engineer who's doing his best to make sure that no one has to do unspeakable things to survive. No one should have to steal tech to have access to it. Dovenbarn is creating a world where if you don't have enough money for him to squeeze out of you, stealing is the only way you're going to get anything that will help you. And I don't want to be a part of that. My lawyer didn't want me to be a part of that. But I insisted that I join the project because it will help normal people, people like you, people like your families. People who can't afford the things that you or I or Dovin Barn can afford. I want to steer the consulate through working on this project towards a goal that should be its forefront from the beginning. Protecting its citizens and making sure that no one has to go hungry. No one has to sit there and wonder if they have enough money in case their leg is broken, in case they suffer a disease that only a specific kind of medication can solve. I want to create a world, a plane. I want to change the multiverse, I'm going to be honest. Big dreams, I know. I want to make this world somewhere where I could happily raise kids in and know that they're not going to be mistreated because they don't have money. Or they can't quite afford everything that would keep them safe. There should never be someone who has to die because they can't afford it.
Yes, as you're just kind of giving this like impassioned little speech here, I mean, they're just like sitting, like just like completely awestruck. Like they can just tell you are very, very passionate about all of this.
Jesus Christ, what a fucking nerd.
Yeah. So they're all just like, yeah, so yeah, and that's when they're just like, yeah, like one by one, they're just saying like, yeah, especially with the aether poisoning, you know, considering that is one of the biggest issues happening in Kaladesh right now. That's like, yeah, they want to rally behind that. So that's like, as far as for like how to start with this project, they're like, all right, you know, it's like, yes, we will have to work, you know, we'll probably be working in tandem with medicine and bioengineering, but yes, let's start there. Let's tackle that first.
Let's work on making surviving cheaper and easier and safer. Let's fix some problems.
Yeah, and it's like, yeah, it's like, I think it's safe to say, like, yeah, like one by one, they're all in agreement saying, like, yeah, let's start with the aether poisoning.
Luke will set down a notepad and well, get to work. It's time to save some lives.
All right. So, yeah, well, and it's like, yeah, like enthusiastically, yeah, you guys, yeah, you all start like, you know, brainstorming ideas, passing each other notes, you know, sharing info, all that kind of stuff. So, yeah, you guys
Anything gives off a specific kind of radiation. I've been able to pull off with a few of my experiments using the Thopter. We should be able to create a machine that can identify this radiation and properly sequence it and figure out just how strong it is. We just need to figure out how to counteract the passive aether radiation coming from, well, your plane is drenched in the stuff. So first we should start work on an instrument that can identify radiation, aether radiation as it is, and then start working on one that can and then start refining it so it can filter out the background radiation of Kaladash's high ether output.
All right. All right. So you guys are. Oh, sorry.
So essentially, at this point, he's just started to lead a team of engineers on. It's time to do R&D. Let's work.
I was like, yep, yeah. So pretty much, yeah.
Dovin's workers? No, my workers.
These people work for Star Industries now, bitch.
Starfounder getting a fucking workforce. He fucking plucked. You fucking poached Dovin's talent.
I didn't even poach them. He's still paying them, but they're working for me.
I mean, they'll eventually get poached when Dovin's in the ground.
That's true. I will start up a proper fucking business that makes money, pays its workers, and ensures that they are treated properly. Fuck you, Dovin Barn. I'm better than you.
I can't believe he done this.
Yes, you can.
Yeah, I can.
I can.
You can believe Luke did this because it's exactly the kind of thing he would do.
I mean, we
Yeah, I
left
don't
him
know how you would
unsupervised.
not believe that Luke did this.
Yeah, I figured it'd be easy to believe he could do this. I mean, for the love of God, we left him unsupervised.
I was sent to a meeting with people who probably most definitely had their work stolen from them at least at one point.
Oh, good
I
God.
specialize in fucking with the system.
Alrighty.
Ray
Okay,
does
so
want credit for her funny nanotech graffiti.
alrighty, so for now we will just say, like, you know, because we've been here for a little while, so we'll just say, you know, yeah, you guys are getting started on R&D. We'll definitely be coming back to doing some more project shenanigans. You know, so but we will.
Sorry that took so long. I sort of slipped into, okay, let's see what I can do to make these people realize that their work actually has fucking meaning.
Understandable.
Absolutely. You know, so yeah, so okay, so we'll just say, like, yeah, that's practically your day.
That is Luke's entire day, is meeting with the engineers, not so subtly convincing them that working for Dovin is not smart, or at least not conducive to their work being used properly, and then just beginning work on his magnum opus at this point.
I will say, I think another reason why they would also agree with Luke is because they were forced to work under Dovin.
I don't know if they were forced.
They were
Or they were-
highly encouraged.
Or blackmailed.
Yeah, highly
too.
encouraged.
Okay, getting blackmailed.
Borderline.
Alrighty. So with that, we will say, hang on a minute. Yeah, so, okay, hang on a tick. I gotta clear out the music cue. Because I think initially when you had sent me the Tales stuff, I think it loaded the entire playlist.
I mean, admittedly, Tales music, very good. Definitely worth listening to the playlist. If you haven't, play Tales of Fantasia.
True. You know, but it's like, yeah, but we need
The
Yeah,
only
but it's like-
Tales
Need
of
something
game I've
else at
ever
the moment,
played is
unfortunately.
Legendia.
Is what now?
Legendia.
I haven't played Tales of Legendia, actually.
I
Yeah,
remember
it's
it was
like,
pretty good from what I played it. I just got lost like close to the end of the game.
Yeah, like I
Oh yeah, everyone gets lost when it comes to Tales games, like the end game.
Yep.
Yeah, like I've played Symphonia, I've played a little bit of The Abyss, I have Vesperia, never got around to beating it. That's the
Oh,
extent.
if you've got Vesperia, please play it because it leads directly into Berseria.
Yeah, like that's the extent of my Tales knowledge is those 3 games.
Again, people listening, please play Tales games. They're actually really fucking good. I personally vouch for them.
Alrighty. So anywho, we will transition. So Luke, you come back to the dorms.
Oh dear. I get the feeling I done goofed.
Yeah, no, it's like end of the night, so we'll have like Yep, so you make your way back to the dorms.
He will with his creations after their day out. Go towards his room.
Alrighty.
Wherein,
Out of curiosity, I do need to know, did Rampart go up to the door, see that there's something planted in it, and like try and fix that?
I would
Because
imagine
she
he
did
probably
just vandalize the door.
Yeah, I would imagine he probably he probably would, if anything, he'd take the note, probably try to fix the door, but probably he's like at some point he's just be like I'm gonna have to wait for Luke to get here. So Luke, when you arrive, you notice your door has kind of been fucked up.
uh,
And that's
he's
where,
going to look at what his dear friend has left him in a fit of fucking anger.
Well, I'm sure it's something. I'm sure it's something pleasant and not.
Rightful anger. I'm gonna be real.
Yeah, like Rampart will come up and he'll just.
It's righteous anger.
Yeah, Rampart will come up and he'll just say, "Yeah, he's like, yeah, I saw that was. I don't know if nailed is the correct term. I mean, it's." Suffice it to say, it took some time to take down. I tried to fix the door, but I think that's a little out of my my wheelhouse.
I can fix the. What was on the door?
Right here, and he will hand over the notes to you.
Luke will take the note and promptly freak the fuck out. Today was going to go so well. Today was going to go so well, so fucking well. He just starts muttering to himself, and the muttering gets like more and more frustrated because she has completely misunderstood why he did what he did.
You just hear shouting from down the hall. Look!
I've already got one of you plotting my death. I don't need another one.
he's holding up a nail flower thing with a note of his own. It's like, we need to have a conversation about this. Privately, preferably. Sorry, Rampart.
He's like, oh.
This is exactly the kind of shit that he. Luke is visibly not like worried about the note. He's mad because how dare she misconstrue what he did?
Yeah, it's like, yeah, sensing the tension, Rampart is just gonna be like, he's like, I understand. Okay, if you need my help with anything, just let me know, and he'll just step back because he's like, okay, you need space. Like he can pick that up. He can pick that up immediately.
Raise his hand. Is Amy back?
I don't know.
Amy, are you back? Well, she's dead.
Sorry.
Well, she's
forgot.
dead.
I forgot I was muted. My bad.
No, that's okay.
That's okay. That's you're just taking from me.
Yeah,
Well, she's dead.
I guess Amy would be back. She's probably like literally like walking right into the door now. Oh, that was a day.
Come on.
Yeah, I would imagine, Amy, you're probably going in. You're probably just being like, long day. Now you're probably like coffee.
Oh yeah, straight for the well,
yeah,
straight for well. Instead, she's actually getting some juice.
Something like straight into the kitchen.
Yeah,
yeah. Get the homemade shit.
Girl knows how to make a nice drink.
Okay. So while you're doing that, Pacifico and Luke.
Pacifico will basically pick up Luke to carry him outside to somewhere more private to have this conversation.
Okay.
Luke is currently too mad to tell you to put him down.
Too
angry.
Is he all fuzzy out from anger?
I don't know if raccoons do that.
Actually, they do. Actually, they really do.
They're like.
The more you know.
Oh, they like bristle up.
Yeah, they will bristle themselves up to look bigger. Or when they're mad.
The more you know.
So yeah, Luke can become a fuzzball again.
He fucking might, because Jesus fucking Christ, this woman. I swear, he swears a lot.
So yeah, Pacifico has basically grabbed Luke and carried him outside.
Alrighty. Here I will drag Luke over. There we go.
I told you this was a bad idea. The fact that you wanted to insist on doing this again with me. This is why. This is why.
Do you understand why I do what I do? Why I actively throw myself into the middle of a fucking tornado?
Yeah, because you have a martyr complex just like I do. What's your point?
It's not a martyr complex.
Yes, it is.
No.
Don't fucking fool yourself.
No, I'm telling you, it's a different one, dickhead.
Call me a dickhead.
No, he has not addressed the letter. Look, I'm not about to just fucking completely ignore the people who I care about who are in danger. I'm going to put myself there to help them. Because if I don't know if I can trust anyone else to do so. It's not a martyr complex, it's a savior complex. They're different.
All right, sure, let's go with the semantics of that for now. Did you read what else was in the letter? The very obvious thing about, yes, it breaks the rules?
We don't know what broke the rules.
A few fucking guesses, maybe?
Yes, it's a potential that it broke the rules. But because he's a fucking fae, he's not going to fucking tell us.
How do you know he wouldn't tell us? Have you tried asking him?
Have you? Has he shown himself to any of us in any way where we could potentially ask him? Or has he shown up like a cryptic cunt every single time unless he's trying to kill one of us?
Pacifico grabs your hand to ring check. It doesn't go off.
Hello, okay. Finally,
I'm surprised
we
that
fucking
the
meet.
genius. I am so surprised that the genius was too dumb to figure that out.
Okay, hang on. We
You
gotta get the
ruined
right
the
music.
fun.
Hang on. Let's
Oh
get the
my
music.
God.
Let's get. All right, here we go. Right music. Let's go. Let's go. Let's do it.
Oh god.
I want
honestly,
you to
you
look
ruined
me
the
in
fun
the
of it.
eyes. I want you to look me in the eyes. And he shakes himself and forces himself free. And tell me the rules. No tricks, no bullshit. Tell me the rules.
The rules are that if someone out, that they have one person helping them. One.
That's not what the rules said on the letter. You can have one person to communicate with about this. Your letter specified you may seek guidance from one alone. Not that only
Okay.
one person may help you.
If I'm expecting to fight you, what would the one person of guidance be?
That's
would-
not guidance. Guidance is someone to turn to talk about it. Someone who can help you in more emotional matters. When it comes to fighting for your life, it isn't fucking guidance.
When it comes to fighting for your life, it isn't guidance. Listen to you. Somehow you're being more pedantic about wording than the lawyer. The lawyer understands that guidance can have a meaning within a fight that communicates that yes, this involves assistance within that fight. It is very obvious.
It really isn't.
Oh my god.
Okay.
Is Luke
Then
literally
how-
just going, no, you?
Okay, then
Luke
Luke is
is
my spirit
essentially
animal. Luke is my
saying,
spirit animal.
fuck. Luke is essentially saying, fuck you, make it clear. Stop being such a fucking... Stop being a fae for a minute and start being a Marpark.
Alright, then how about I make it very fucking clear for you, you little twerpy bitch. How about this?
Oh, look. You're really going to playground insults in order to try and
Shut
assert
the
that
fuck
I'm
up and
wrong
let
here.
me make it very fucking clear instead of cutting me off.
No.
When I'm trying to.
What?
For the love of God, can I roll a perception check to hear this?
You know what? Go ahead.
Oh my God,
That 20.
Daddy! I rolled
Yeah?
a nat 20!
Okay, so yeah, like
You hear
you just hear all this squabbling outside. And
you
you're just
do
like,
hear Pacifico call Luke a little twerpy bitch.
Is everything okay going on out here? I hear yelling.
Go back to your room.
Don't worry, little doll. Everything is fine. Listen, let me make it very clear, okay? Assistance of any kind other than the one person that they are fighting with is against the rules. In Canvas's case, I thought this was very clear. In
The wording
Canvas's
leaves
case,
something to
this
the
results in
imagination.
disqualification. Shut the fuck up for a moment. In Canvas's case, I thought this was very clear. Both of you have heard this clarification, so there should be no confusion at this point. And if there is, with Pacifico's fight, let me make this very clear for you. If there's any confusion on your part about that, it's not going to be the person I'm fighting that gets punished. It's going to be you. After all, I'm sure your daddy wouldn't appreciate how ill-behaved you are, now would he?
I ran away from home years ago and stole some money to afford to buy a demi-plane. My father's probably fucking pissed at me. Go ahead and tell him where I am. I'm pretty sure he's got an idea already. Plus, I'm already working with Dovin Barn. He probably's already told me, Dad. I'm not scared of you, you rat bastard.
You're working with... Oh, that's fun. I'll keep that in mind for later. That's really funny. Oh, the shit that I could pull. Okay.
I thank you for confirming the rules. I will keep them in mind for when I get to kick your fucking teeth in. Stop wearing my friend's face.
Glass drop as Amy heard that.
Sure. See you later.
So long, Oko.
Wait, can the thing I just said happen? Because that'd be really mean.
you know what? Sure, why not? Okay,
That'd
so
be so mean.
yeah, as
As he's getting to the wall.
Yeah, as Oko walks away, he goes to turn the corner, and when he does, he will turn, to look at you, and that is when he shifts. I know it's an older one, but that's okay.
I think it fits, though.
Smartass! Stop wearing any of my friends' faces.
You're not getting the joke, dickhead.
Yeah, so he'll probably just wave ta-ta, and then turn the corner and just leave.
Luke just walks back inside. Embassy meeting.
Luke. Luke, are you okay? Did he hurt you?
I fucking wish he tried, to be honest. I'm not in a good fucking mood at the moment.
Wait, what the fuck?
Embassy meeting now.
Checking rings as you're saying that.
Yeah.
Amy gives a...
So, he was here, and they got into a bit of a screaming match.
But it's like, wait.
A bit of a screaming match is a fucking understatement.
It's like, wait, he came here again?
Yeah.
Yeah, I made the mistake of being angry before he saw me, so I didn't do a fucking ring check.
Oh, so I take it the meeting with Dovin didn't go very well.
Oh no, the meeting with Dovin went fine. I also definitely started undermining him. However, and he
fantastic.
hands you the letter. I'm mad at Canvas.
I was like, wait. I was like, oh no, what? Oh no, what did she... I thought you talked about... I thought you talked about this. It's like, what did she do now?
I don't know.
Pacifico-
She's fucked off.
Pacifico reads the letter. It's like, I don't think the focus of this should be you being mad at Canvas.
Yeah, I've just got some information. Embassy meeting now.
I'll go get the others.
Right.
Alrighty. Okay, let's see.
Amy.
Yeah,
go to
that-
your
that-
door. You're gonna need to
What?
go to your door.
Yeah?
So you're gonna find the letter.
So Amy, you go to your door, and that's where you see, you see letters on your door, and you see the one that has been left by MM and Savanto.
Oh, you gotta be kidding me.
Blades walks to Eldraine.
All right, so Amy's going to fetch MM and Savanto just for this.
Yeah, because, Amy also knows. Amy doesn't realize that MM has used all of her, walks.
All right.
She's still got a
MM.
few.
All right, so just to clarify, is this just between you guys and the party, or are we bring in the entire embassy involved?
Considering Luke's the one calling the meeting, I think that's for him to say.
Yeah, so Luke, is
I
this just
think
is
the
it- is it-
entire embassy is going to be called here this time.
Okay.
Everyone.
Yeah, so that there's clarification on the rules. Unfortunately, Grayson won't be here.
Yeah, Grayson. Yeah, great. Yeah. Like we still haven't completed. We technically we're on weekend, but we haven't technically completed the week. So he's still on. He's still gone. So yeah, Grayson's missing all the fun.
Send in everyone.
Alrighty. So
I assume that it just doesn't take long. She just goes, embassy, meeting, now, grabs both Savanto and MM.
She's probably too busy being actively like white and teary-eyed.
mhm.
Well, Amy still forces them to go.
Savanto would probably have to be
Yeah.
the one to explain it.
Actually,
Explain
given
walking.
the contents of the letter, would we tell Tilana to show up to the meeting?
I would. It's like,
Because I think Pacifico would see the part about don't bother Tilana
yeah,
and not be the one, and
It's
definitely
up,
not.
It's up to whoever decides to be the one to try and get Delana. Do you try and get Delana or not?
Did clarify for me, Canvas. Did Canvas leave a note on Amy's door?
Yes, she left a note on everyone who's in the party's door.
Okay.
Notably the same way as well, which is the note was slammed into the door and then a little ethereum flower grown through it to hold it there.
And it's worth noting that Pacifico will never see the fact that there was a note on his door. Because Oko
Okay.
took it.
yeah. Like if you remember, he took
There's still a
took
little
it.
hole in the door, but
He took it to confront Luke with it. So yeah, technically Pacifico, he didn't see this thing.
Well, Amy got a copy of it, so once she gets to the freaking embassy with Savanto and MM in tow, she will show the note to Pacifico.
So this was also on my door.
It's
Okay.
basically the same as the others, yeah. Okay.
Okay. Yeah, so I guess before so ultimately I guess since Luke is the one calling the meeting, we'll have Luke decide. Luke, do you want Tilana here?
That is a good question. Talana, oh fuck. The problem is, Canvas's fight is done, so Talana is. How do we do this? Probably not.
Probably
Because
not.
while he's mad at her, he respects her desire for Talana to not be involved at this point.
Okay. All right. So I will.
He's mad at her for a
I'll look her up.
completely different reason.
Okay. All
But
right.
to
So yeah.
Pacifico is very fucking petty.
All right. So.
Oh,
so,
it is petty.
Yeah.
It's not like, no, this seems petty. This is petty. This
Yeah.
is him saying, "How fucking dare you?"
All right.
Like,
So
you
okay.
really shouldn't be focused on that.
All right. So yeah.
He
so,
is
okay.
though.
All right. So now that everybody is here. Yeah. So. Yep. So Veralda, she'll just say, "All right. So Luke. You called this meeting."
First, and he places his hand on the table. Everyone now.
Amy does it.
Pacifico was manually ring checking people as they came in the room, and will still do it. Still demand everybody does it at the table.
Savanto just has his just out there, just anticipating the ring check. He's like a cash register.
Okay.
Yep. So yeah, one by one. So yeah, everybody rings clear.
All right. I got ambushed by Oko.
It's like he's been getting a lot more brazen lately.
However, I got something out of this ambush. Something quite useful. Clarification. I made him explain in clear and concise wording the rules.
Okay.
Turns out, our thoughts were correct. You can't help someone else in a fight. Turns out this guidance he said we could seek, only applies to combat. You cannot have anyone help you in a fight who isn't the one person you have got as your guidance assistance. Which is
That
fucking stupid,
matches-
because guidance is different to fucking fighting.
That matches up with the way it would be used in legal language, unfortunately.
I agree.
Please keep Tumbleweed quiet. This is actually very serious.
Oh no. Vengeance is definitely something I've got on the brain at the moment.
Yeah, you
Likewise.
know what? Fuck it. We'll just It's like we'll get Tumbleweed in here.
She has to come along. Like,
Yeah.
you think she's gonna be? You think it's appropriate to leave her there all alone?
Yeah.
We can't
What kind
leave
of
babies-
monster you think she?
We can't leave babies unsupervised.
For those of you who are unaware, Canvas is fucked off. I don't know where she's gone. She doesn't want anyone looking for her.
That's fine. We'll give her space.
She was punished by DePaula being taken, apparently. At least based on the contents of her note.
I can confirm. I can't confirm.
So
She and I were in Kaladesh earlier, trying to search for her, and everyone said she's been gone since basically when he challenged her.
oh yeah. And it's like, okay, all right. So we at least know what the losing condition is, and we have an idea for the punishment. But well, now the question is, if he took her, where did he take her?
Probably somewhere where he could keep a close eye on her, keep her stuck.
John,
I can.
what was it that Oko said to you again?
He said, "Be careful in the forest."
You know that had to be a clue to something.
So,
I mean, it just seems obviously like that, right?
Yeah, and that's where, and John is just like, wait a minute. It's like, I suppose it is possible. I mean, after all, that was where he met Father, where he shattered the mirror.
But if he wanted to challenge me in some kind of forest, it would be more direct. Otherwise, I wouldn't naturally go there myself. So,
What are you saying?
It's like, again, right now this is just a hunch. But if he had taken Depola anywhere that he's very familiar with, he's familiar with the wilds of Eldraine.
Oh God!
Oh my
no!
God.
No!
Sister,
Oh my-
I understand.
This is no time to be panicking.
It's like, I understand, but we have to. But think about it. You know, all those years ago, Oko had confronted our father. He confronted him there. Our family's mirror broken there.
Motherfucker! I was just there.
we were just there.
Wait,
We were just there.
Wait, you were in the wilds?
We were in Eldraine.
Okay. Everyone, relax. I know, ironically for me to say that, but
Savanto's actually
So
gonna raise
he-
his hand.
Okay.
So
yes, Savanto.
Yeah. Luke, how did you find Oko exactly?
He found me.
And how exactly did he find you and you figured out who he was?
Because I got the note first and honestly kind of fucking ticked off. So I didn't do a fucking ring check. It was disguised as Pacifico.
Would that mean that he knows we're using the rings to verify each other?
Oh, absolutely, because he then did it.
Okay, well then what's going to end up stopping him from knocking one of us out and taking our rings instead?
Absolutely fucking nothing.
he's smart. That's the problem.
This is why I say if I'm down, that is when. If I've lost, that's when you can interfere. Because at that point, the punishment doesn't matter.
No.
At that point, I'll have already taken the punishment. It is about safety at that point.
Well, now that he's clarified the rules, then, because originally I was brought here not only to protect you, but to act as my king's proxy. But if he wants specifically the person that you've chosen, and that's where he turns to Amy and he says, and that's where he's just like, look, I don't want this to happen either. It is my duty to protect the royal family. But if these are the rules and if he's being this clear about it, I don't think I can protect our king. I think he has to fight him himself.
In that case, tomorrow morning I will have to use the Freya code to have a one-on-one with the king.
I think it may be better if I were to speak to Will about this clarification of the rules.
Okay,
Consider it.
the clarifications of these rules, but my question is, we have an idea on whether or not we can tell who Pacifico is, even if we end up not doing the ring check. What about the rest of us?
That's easy.
Yeah. Well,
Since all of us.
Go on.
Oh, sorry. Oh, okay. Yeah, you go on ahead.
The way I see it is that we tell something about ourselves that none of us all know right now. For example, I love red velvet cookies. Nobody else outside of my brother know about that.
Oh,
So
Yeah, it's true. She does.
Oh,
It's like, yeah, that's where Rubina is like, it's like, having some secondary codes could help us out here. That being said, I'm just trying to think, Luke, up until he grabbed your hand and revealed that he was a fraud. Was there anything else that you can see? I mean, you were right up close. Was there anything else that you could see, like maybe like some kind of a tell, or was the shapeshift? Was it completely perfect?
Oh shit, he beat her bead.
Oh damn it. Okay. That's okay.
Not now! We're
Okay.
getting to the tense parts of all this! Oh, you're back.
Not a
Okay.
rage baiter, he's gone.
Okay. Look,
Hello.
anyway,
What did I miss in the small time I was gone?
okay, so Rubina.
Amy-
So Rubina.
Amy
Yeah, Amy was suggesting kind of doing like what we're doing in Ravnica Trail of Dragons, where we have like a secondary thing, like a question or something that to kind of help identify. And Rubina.
Just a
Rubina-
second.
Okay.
Not again! He's trying to be left unsupervised.
Oh my god.
Actually,
In my case, it's a little bit easier because I'll be able to smell it out.
I figured.
I had a funny one for Pacifico.
Mm-hmm.
That Pacifico's little scar on his chest might be a distinct difference.
This is something. This is something that. Well, no. Like the thing is, I think it's. There are some people who know there are. Yeah, because Pacifico has been shirtless in public before. Therefore,
Damn.
I
Other
return
people-
again.
Okay.
yeah.
All right, so Rubina had asked Luke when you were
Just a
like,
second.
right-
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
We're being rage baited.
Okay, fuck it. I'm just gonna type it out.
Oh no!
Oh, but the thing is, does Oko know about Pacifico's scar?
Yeah, technically it was in the spa, and the spa is kind of private.
But we don't know if he was there.
Like, that's true. And the other time was like when Pacifico was cosplaying as a Johnny.
Ooh, wait. Hmm. Which foot would Pacifico's when Pacifico was recovering on Eldraine, was it his left or his right foot that was broken? Because that could be a key difference.
I think it was his right.
Taking notes here. Yeah, because even though Pacifico has said he did break his foot on Eldraine, he didn't specify what foot was broken.
Right. This is something that Amy and John would already know as well, but the rest of you wouldn't before now. Which foot I broke on Eldraine? It was my right foot. Technically, I'm not sure if I broke it on Eldraine or in Sebastian.
Either way, it's your right foot that we will say.
Mm-hmm.
Once again, I return.
Right,
Who knows
so
for how long?
That's why I just went and typed out what Rubina had asked Luke. Figured when you had the time.
Honestly, I can't say anything. I was not paying attention. Canvas's letter pissed me off.
And he had seen the letter that was addressed to me, so likely he took advantage of your emotional state to do this at a point where you would not have been paying attention.
Wait a
Almost
second.
fucking definitely.
Wait. I'm gonna make a stupid idea. Are your letters the exact same?
Yeah.
I think Beans had
Can-
mentioned earlier that there were maybe slight variations.
They're all
Yeah.
written like they're all slightly different. The words are almost identical.
Are almost
but
identical.
They're,
but
they're
not-
all a little bit different. They've all been like handwritten.
Okay.
Well, as handwritten as the books are that Luke made. Notably, the other slightly painful thing is these are pages ripped straight out of the notebook that Luke gave them.
If for Luke, Amy, Savanto, and I, we need to memorize the different letters, the differences in our letters. Because Oko likely only has Pacificos.
Fucker.
Oh boy, I'm a little bit nervous when he gets ready to challenge me.
He's pacing back and forth again.
MM
Yeah,
is
it's
gonna.
like, yeah, Kadoris is just kind of watching you, and he's just like, even like, kind of like, you know, maybe like a little quietly, he's just like, it's like, babe?
I'm fine. Just gonna roll a quick deception check.
Insight. Where did I put my dice? I put it away because I thought I wasn't gonna do it anymore because I was
Yeah.
away.
It's like, yeah, you know what? I am not even gonna bother pulling up Kadoris' sheet on insight check on the deception because that was a 6.
25.
Yeah, I got a 14 on the deception check. It's the
Yeah.
tone that it is the tone that Pacifico has where it's
decently obvious that he is not fine. It's that tone that he does when he says he's fine and isn't.
Yeah, and like Kadora's, when he's probably, he's just gonna take that. He's just like, okay.
MM is going
so
to.
he'll back down.
MM's going to.
I think it'd be funny if Kadoris is the only one who doesn't pick up on Pacifico's.
Anyone have any coffee?
Hold on. Well, Pacifico's on the one side. I'd like to face step over here. It has no because I'm using this version. There's no effect other than I could possibly do it to somebody else.
He'll get stopped by MM teleporting in front of him.
I'm worried too, but but we have an idea. We have a plan. We just need to do something about it for tomorrow, you know?
You're right. He ends up pacing back and forth this way a little bit instead. I
imagine like little Tumbleweed is just kind of just standing there without being like, just being like, try step over me.
I just
actually
with the thing with Canvas, it's a lot. Okay, it's a lot.
I know it's a lot. Savanto can tell you it's been a lot.
Mm-hmm.
It's just what other psychological torture does he have in mind? Because I think he's doing it this way with me because he doesn't think he can beat me in a straight up fight.
That's probably what he's trying to do.
When Oko had challenged Canvas, what were the circumstances there again? Was he directly confronting and taunting you all?
No. What happened was we were finding animals. One was led into a tree. Turned out to be him. Created a tornado to try and, in hindsight, to keep us out, but yeah, good luck with that one, buddy.
5 gold says he uses a ring of fire with me.
I wouldn't push it past him.
But he did, so that was all he did. He let loose some animals and then confronted you?
We don't even know if he was the one who let them out. But he did take advantage of the situation regardless.
That's what I think. Yeah, that's where
that's the thing that gets me, and it's part of the reason that I think that he's choosing for the proxy thing with you to be an exception, because he doesn't want to fight Will again.
Oh no! From what I understand, my mom said that Will and Rowan really gave him the run for his money.
Mm-hmm.
Sounds like he fears physical strength more than anything.
It's like, well, everything he does through illusions, deceptions.
Yeah, so tricks are bullshit.
Yes. Still,
throughout the fight going to be using every psychological trick in the book to try to trigger.
Yeah, it's just still, I just
my
don't.
fears, and
Yeah,
he probably knows every single one.
It's just hard to really gauge what he's thinking.
Whatever he does, John, anything he does, if he does anything, yell at Pacifico. No matter how bad it is, no matter how much he tries to prey on his fears, don't let him. Remind Luke of anything you can do.
Normally, when one of my fears comes up, the response is more so freeze than fight or flight.
Then
I need to do what I can to kind of rewire my brain to make that response fight instead. So in other words, I need to be more like...
Canvas.
I wasn't thinking canvas. I need to be more like my ancestor. Although, canvas is pretty correct.
Pacifico, remember when we were back at the spa and Luke was doing that thing with you in the water?
The meditation, yes.
Considering your ability to smell, if he does start trying to use those illusions on you, maybe use that, just tune it out and just follow your nose?
It's actually an incredibly good idea. And it's also probably another reason Oko is trying to get into my brain rather than trying to actually use his abilities on me. I mean, a good chunk of what he does just doesn't work on me.
So he's trying to hope that his things can work with your brain to weaken you.
Exactly. It's not even using his magic. It's using a tactic instead. But I think he's underestimating how tactical I am. That could be the advantage I need.
Not to mention, Luke did get under his skin from what I heard.
So, forgive the expression, but if need be, fight fire with fire.
I bet if we dug more into his past, I still don't understand this why I can't say his name, but that could be our advantage too.
Well, you also mentioned something earlier about this will person?
Yeah,
Our-
he's
Yes, he's our king.
Yeah. And I take it he scared the piss out of him?
it wasn't just him. His sister and my mother did.
So the one thing we know so if anything, if one thing we know he's afraid of, it definitely is strength. He's afraid of
I
people
don't thi-
stronger than him.
I think it's not just strength. Because I just recalled something on our first encounter. What's wrong? You don't like being humiliated?
Which definitely explains Luke. Why you were able to easily get under his skin.
And no offense, you're not exactly the world's strongest man. Or
Luke's
Papa.
currently in his own world, still visibly angry.
Like, yeah, no offense, Luke. I could fastball special you. I could use you as a thrown weapon against Oko.
Pick me up and I'll cut your fucking hand off.
Savanto's just gonna get on the table. Alright, in that case, I have a plan for us all. Whenever we think of this person, this is what we visualize in our face.
Why?
Because you look stupid
Hold on,
this
I
way.
think my thing froze because I didn't see. Oh. Okay, I see it now. Now that I've fucking reloaded and I'm loading again, and I saw it right before.
It's like, why? Because you look stupid in our brain, and that'll be really funny. And he probably won't.
I'm not gonna lie,
Oh no! I remember some shit Johnny told me. I've got dirt on this fucker. I can piss him off.
So we take that dirt and contribute to him as a fucking beaver.
look as
this would-
fun.
Oh, it would be really fucked up to say that. It would be
What do you
so
got?
fucked up. Ask him how his sister's doing.
He has a sister?
Yeah, John just turns to you like, wait, what?
What?
Oh, yeah. So
Is
get
she
this,
hot?
Everybody just turns to you, Savanto, just like, really? Now is not the time.
I think it's plenty of the time. These are important questions.
Hang on, I need to
If
double check that.
in Savanto's defense, this is probably the best I've been feeling in hours. So
Yeah. Then again, maybe I'm making a mistake of asking the gay guy if he thinks a woman is hot. Hey, man, what do you think?
Yeah, probably so.
Now's not the time, Savanto. This is really serious.
I haven't actually.
No.
Besides, I
And
haven't
I-
actually seen her. All I know about it is that he accidentally tried to kill her.
Also, Amy, Emma's gonna point her staff at you and be like, "Shush." As silly as it might be, I need it.
Okay, fine, but oh my gosh.
Listen, we're steadily figuring out a plan here and there. It's all still going as it should be.
Oh, I've got so many fucked up insults for that link.
Where's that word again? But anyway,
Yeah, so that's where Veraldo will say, so this, Johnny, you said his name was? It's like, how did he manage to come across this information?
Oh, he was there when it happened. True story. He was trying to kill his mom and thought his sister was his mom. It's so... He's such a fucking dumbass. And he went, oops, my bad. Let me help find the cure for this poison.
Wow.
Talk about a toxic relationship.
Well, I mean, yeah, he tried to give them toxic.
So I guess the plan will be to get him to slip up, and so that way he can break his own rules.
The plan is rage bait the fuck out of him.
Basically.
Which means he'd be extremely stupid if he ever came after me.
Yeah, because even though he's got rules for us, he's got rules for himself, and if we could get him to break those rules, the game will be over.
Or at the very least, we'll have a reprieve. And
We'll have to think more on how to get them to break his own rules.
Why?
For...
I know he's given him one vague rule. It's more of a promise, but I can rule it as a rule in a weird way. He promised my blood will not be on his hands.
Well,
But at
the
the same
thing
time,
about
and the thing is, I can't hurt him.
the thing about this whole game, right, is that with the way Fae work, it's almost like a contract. So if he's promising you something, then that is a consideration that is part of the contract. This is very necessary stuff for contract law, you see.
Mhm.
So, realistically, if he were to break that rule, that would be considered a breach of contract, and that would mean that the rules that would apply to us no longer apply.
The only other thing that I would possibly consider is that perhaps he could be tricked into thinking he broke his rules and call off his own game.
I hope that only helps us. though.
The only distinct rule for himself that we seem to have is... Actually, there is another rule that applies, and I think it's the reason that the proxy rule is being allowed. The challenge can only take place where he approaches us. He's not going to show up where Odette and Will are. He would realistically only show up when I'm around the person that is my guidance, thus allowing a proxy. So that he has more control over the when.
The only forest that I know we've all been into is the one in Witherbloom.
I don't think he's challenging me in the forest. That
I mean, well, it's like the threat can mean anything. It is all he said was be careful. He, vague as that is. You know, but regardless, regardless, we need to keep our guards up. We need to keep our eyes open. I do think that we need to do as we discussed before. We need to inform the king of these updates. It's like we need to inform the king. We may possibly need to send, maybe we can ask the king if there's any knights to spare. We need to start looking into the wilds, see if we can find Canvas's friend.
Do you think it's enough that we should do it as an emergency alert to him?
I would say so. I mean, just the fact. I think it's safe to say that that yes, he has her, and he's had her for some time.
Well, I've got plenty of planeswalking I can do right now.
Yeah. So the sooner we get any clues as to where she is, the sooner we can mount a rescue.
If you're gonna go, can you take me? If we have to rest, at the very least, I'd like to rest at my place on Eldra.
Would I have enough to take both? Yeah, because I can't take two people with me at once planeswalking, can I?
I still have a bit of energy in me. I could probably take somebody.
Yeah, it's like I think out of everybody, Pacifico. I mean, it's like you because you haven't done any planeswalking today, so
right.
Yeah,
but I could take John with me and then come back because I shouldn't be off plane for an extended. I shouldn't be off Arcavios for an extended period of time because the target is on me from Oko.
I have an idea. Pacifico, write down a letter and give it to Luke. Well, Luke, would you be comfortable with talking to the High King?
I think Luke might be a little too angry right now.
If not, I can go. Because right now he's focused on...
Can I get you to make an insight check?
Sure.
In fact, pretty much anyone can make this check.
That will be a 17.
Oh, I'm an idiot. I got a 13.
Neither of you can tell. That's unfortunate.
I got a 22.
You can tell that Luke is trying not to burst into tears and is masking it with just being angry.
Luke?
What?
Actually, would it be okay if I asked you to take me to Eldraine tonight?
I can take you to Eldraine, but I'm going home for the night.
It's fine. Could someone take Tumbleweed home?
I can.
Thank you.
All right. So with that said, it looks like we'll be making our way to Eldraine.
Sounds like it.
All right. So we will. Yep. Well, we will pick up on that next session.
Yay!
I'm too tired to make a fucking Hoopa joke. I'm sorry.
We can blame Hoopa for that.
You know what's hilarious now?
Yep.
Oka's aware of Dovin. That Dovin's messing around.
Fucking Dovin!
I did have it in character that for Oko to go, ha! That's gonna be so. Oh, I'm going to get to cause so much shit. Oh my god, that's great.
I can't believe that Boone got to play as Oko for a little bit. I'm
Also, this part has been sponsored by. Wait, Savanto has good ideas.
I love the idea that Savanto gets the idea of becoming a detective. That would be so wholesome. Alrighty, good night, people.
Alright, yep.
See you
Good
all
night, everybody.
Saturday.
Yep. So Saturday, Ravnicker.
Ravnica's Trail of Dragons.
Yep.
That campaign where we get to have a
Yes.
game show.
True.
Mm-hmm.
Get
Alright, so-
ready for a game changer.
Yeah. Good night, everybody.
Oh, as it'll be like, finally, a worthy opponent. This game will be led